Whoops. Wrong scene. Hello. Welcome to another stream. How's it going? Let's see. Today is Saturday, June 6th of 2020. Oh man, it's June. Still can't get over that it's still crazy and it's still June. Or it's finally June. I don't know, whatever. Hey, what's up, Milky? Welcome. Indeed. I didn't realize that I did that until you called me out. I know I say hello. That one's definitely a thing that I do, but welcome. I had no idea that I was so prone to doing that. But let's see, what's up? What do we got for today? It's Saturday. Bellsbird says it's already June. Yep, true. Hey, what's up, Kevin Stroberg? Hello, and Steve Benito. Welcome back to you both. Oh, I just got a follow a couple minutes ago, so I'll say hi. Hey, what's up, Brandon's 123456789. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Hey, what's up, King Bean, who says first time catching the stream. Well, welcome. Glad to have you. Hopefully you enjoy it as we go through stuff today. But let's see. You can jump into this scene, I guess. I'm in the process of uploading. Oh, it's almost done. I'm uploading a YouTube video right now, so that's why I still have this stuff open. But anyway, let's see. What did we do last time? Last time we streamed was on Wednesday, which was quite a while ago. And we worked a bit. Oh, I know what we did. We worked on pre-commit.ci, and we got the local repository builder stuff working. So I'm now able to run these local hooks in pre-commit.ci. Let's see. We start with the drop song today. That's a new one. So let's see. What do we have before? Store and this Python builder demo. This. I have to remind myself how this works every time. Hey, what's up, SK Can? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully your day is going great. Hey, what's up, Shazrobot? Hello, and Pylang. Welcome back. And Mindful Fox as always. Hello. Oh yeah! Oh man. Hold on, let me upload this YouTube video so that I can stop thinking about it. Otherwise I'm gonna forget. Save, next, publish, and then I gotta post it on Twitter. Sorry, I've been running late today, so that's why I'm still doing this stuff. Just uploaded a YouTube video about MyPy and typing. Yeah, it's about MyPy and typing. So if you want to check that out, youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. It's a pretty good one. I'm planning to do a bunch more on MyPy and typing. Just uploaded a video about MyPy and typing in #Python. Look at me trying to spam hashtags. A nice little introduction about gradual typing and annotations.
Oh, she.
Hey, what's up, Shazrova? Thank you for the resub. Who says, oh, she. Thank you very much. Hey, what's up, Flo135? Hello. Milky Dev says, man, my stream last night was pretty sad. I got stuck on a simple problem for so long and just lost confidence. I get that sometimes. Sometimes, you know, I'm just like, man, this is tricky. Oh, did I turn my lights on? Yeah, I think I look reasonably lit, I guess. Yeah, I get that sometimes, Milky. I definitely feel that. Sometimes it's hard to you know, keep it together while streaming, but yeah. Sometimes I have those days where I'm just like, fuck this code, I'm out. See you guys next time. Bye. But paste. Let's see, just uploaded a video about MyPy and typing in Python. A nice little introduction about gradual typing and annotations. Check it out. Gotta go with that call to action, you know, so they click on this shit. But Steve Bendito says #Python, #engineer, #. Yes. Shazerbutt says take a shower. Yeah, okay, that's a reference for those of you that weren't here. Someone asked a question, I don't know, a couple streams ago where they're like, Alien, what do you do when you get stuck in a problem? And legitimately, sometimes the answer for me is, you know, stop what I'm doing and go take a shower. Because, yeah, I feel like showers help me focus a lot more and zen and, really get into the zone. And especially with difficult problems or stuff where I need to like do some architecture or like other stuff, like often a shower is pretty helpful. I realize like it's maybe a waste of water, but so usually when I do it, what I'll do is I'll be like, fuck, I can't get this problem. Then I'll go exercise for like an hour or something, and then I'll shower. So I don't feel like I'm wasting so much water, but yeah. Fun Fox says, what is the return type of async functions? Awaitable T or just T? So it depends. So you can have a function that returns an awaitable. That's different than an async function. An async function will just get its annotation directly from, because it has the async keyword already. Like MyPy will already know that it's an awaitable. Where the fuck is that bot? No, Twitch. Oh, it's in this folder, right. So we have some in here that are annotated. You can see, well, this one just returns none. But MyPy picks up on the async here and async def and knows that they're awaitables. Milky says, gonna lurk, my man, gotta revisit that problem, put me in a slump, we'll be back. Well, thanks for lurking. If you guys want to check out Milky's channel, he also streams. His content's pretty cool. Was working on some React last time, I want to say. But yeah, check out Milky's channel, leave a follow, you know, the usual. But yeah, you don't have to do anything special for awaitables here. I want to say that, oops, I did not need to click on that. I want to say that there is a typing for awaitable. Although I have not done enough async to know about this. Yeah, there's awaitable, which is a generic version of collections ABC awaitable, which probably just has double underweight. Yeah. Coroutine objects and the instances of coroutine ABC are all instances of this ABC. Huh, I didn't know there was a decorator to turn generators into async coroutines. Surely this is deprecated, right? New in 35. Oh yeah, this was before there was the true await syntax. Hey, thank you for the host, Milky. Premium Privacy LTD says, I think I'm in love with you, Anthony writes code. Okay. That's a new one for me. Welcome to the stream, Premium. Teckle Devil one says, ooh, Python, my favorite language. What are you working on? Right, yeah, so the plan for today is to fix a little bug in a tool that I wrote. I don't even have it cloned. Asotilly/YesQA. So we're gonna be working on this project called YesQA. I'll talk about it in a little bit. Hey, what's up, Selenium Base? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you on Twitch. I see you on Twitter all the time, but welcome. Ritmaxer says, in the writes code, I know you're streaming Python, but do you know Java? Yes, I do know Java. Most of the Java that I've written, so I wrote a chunk of Java at the first job that I had, the first programming job that I had. Although most of that was... Also, can you guys hear the wind from outside? I can close the window if you guys can hear it, but it doesn't seem like it's picking up. I know, my house is a little stuffy, so I opened the windows and now it's a really nice day out today, and so I'm pretty happy with that. But anyway, I wrote some Java at my first job to do some like Java server stuff and some like SQL query management shenanigans. And I wrote an Android app. Actually, I've written a couple of Android apps, but that's most of my Java experience. Although nowadays I'd probably write Kotlin instead of Java if I had the choice. But yeah, don't hear it. Cool, awesome. Well then I'm just gonna leave the window open then. Hopefully, I mean, the neighbor's car will probably honk at some point because their car always honks for whatever reason. But anyway, you guys can honk in the chat if it honks or whatever. Okay, but the thing that I want to work on today is I wrote this tool called YesQA, and I guess we can just demo it real quick. Talks devenv VM. I should work on. Oh, let me actually cd into it. One Kyle Paco says, "Have you tried Scala native? It looks nice." I have not written any Scala yet, so no. I kind of want to, although I don't know, should I have a more gradual introduction to functional programming than just like balls deep into Scala? I don't know, but I have not tried it. Daniel Alpine says, why Kotlin? It's basically Java, but nicer. And it compiles to Java, so, well, it compiles to the JVM, so it's, you know, it's reasonably compatible. And you can call Java code in it, and you can gradually convert your code from Kotlin to Java, or from Java to Kotlin. There are a couple things that I don't really like about Kotlin, although I think Java has a lot of the same problems. I don't know. I'm a bit weird. People are like, "Oh, you like Java? What's wrong with you?" And I'm like, "It's fine. It's not the worst." I really like C#. I wish I could write more C#, but TechleDev says Flutter is also really good for mobile apps. I've heard about Flutter. I've not tried it myself, but I have heard good things. It's basically what, like a, you know, kind of a React Native idea sort of thing, where you target a particular, you know, meta language, and that produces native apps or something like that. I don't remember the full idea there, but something like that. But anyway, let me show you what's up here. So sometimes when you're using Flake8, you'll use a no QA comment, F401. And this will say like, oh, I'm importing this just for its side effects. I know that it's an unused import, but you know, you just let me do my thing. And you know, if we run Flake8 on that file, oops, this is the wrong repository. Workspace, yes, QA. If we do Flake8 on t.py, you'll see that, you know, Flake8 passes. If I didn't have this no QA comment, then Flake8 would complain about F401 here. If we put that back. But then, you know, maybe later in your development life cycle, you come along and suddenly you start using OS. Maybe you print, I don't know, this foo bar. Something silly like that. So now this import is no longer unused, and we still have this comment here lying around, and you know, Flake8 still passes, but there's nothing that cleaned this up, and there's nothing that tells you that this is wrong. And so that's where YesQA comes in. YesQA is a code formatter that will look for no QA comments that are no longer used and swap them out. The help isn't that useful, but there's a description here. Anyway, it's a tool and pre-commit hook to automatically remove unnecessary no QA comments. For example, a check that's no longer applicable. Say you increased your max line length, a mistake, no QA added to a line that wasn't failing, or other code in the file caused it to no longer need a no QA, such as an unused import, which is this example here. But if we run YesQA on this file now, you'll see that it rewrote this, and this is what it ended up producing. So you can see it automatically removed this because now OS is used. So that's the TLDR for YesQA. The thing that I wanted to fix today is Flake8, which I'm also the maintainer of. Flake8 changed its behavior of no QA comments in 3.8.x, which allows no QA to apply to any explicit / continuation or any multi-line continuation due to triple quoted strings. And I'm pretty sure both of these situations right now, YesQA doesn't know how to properly handle them. So like if I do this, I'm pretty sure YesQA will rewrite this file, even though it shouldn't rewrite this file. Wait, does this already work? Did I already do this? I swear I didn't do this. Okay, maybe we're not. What? Find logical lines that this no QA comment may affect. Maybe I already did this. Damn it, I swore I didn't do this. What's the other one that we wanted to do? If we do an unused variable here. Shoot. Seriously? If we multi-line string this, and then we no QA that. Okay. Apparently I already did this. When the fuck did I do this? Really? Huh. Weird. Tickle Dev says you can use Python for the backend. Oh, that's cool. Pathlib, yeah, I don't like Pathlib. It worked, bug fixed. I don't. I guess we'll write a test then and just demo that it works. But I don't remember fixing this, so I don't know why it works. None of these tests look like... Oh, maybe it'll be a no-op test? Oh yeah, here's an example. Huh. Weird. Yeah, so what this does is there's triple-quoted string with a line that's 100 characters wide, and then a new line, and then a no carry on the end. I guess it's already done. Hey, what's up, App-Boy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm just so surprised. Let's add... Oops. Still not completely used to the keyboard. I hit the undo button because it's like where I expect tab to be a lot, and that does Control Z, which backgrounds. But yeah, let's add at least a test for this because I didn't think it worked, but I guess it does. Well, guys, it works. Stream's over. Bye. No. Shit. Redmaxer says, how's COVID-19, everyone? Well, this video just got demonetized. No, it's fine. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I got coronavirus in March. I'm actually taking an antibody test, I believe, next week. So I will know, at least for certain, that, well, not for certain, because due to the way the antibody test works, it has a high false positive rate, something like that. I don't know, but I'm gonna try and take an antibody test next week. But other than that, staying inside. Mostly staying sane. I could not explain it. On, was it Thursday? Yeah, on Thursday. I just had like a really bad day. I was just like super depressed over fucking nothing. Like I literally just wanted to cry into a pillow the whole day, and it was awful. And I don't really have an explanation for it. My guess is just like, you know, being inside is finally starting to get to me, and like, you know, the world is burning, and everything is awful. But well, I had a really bad Thursday, but you know, pulled that together. I'm feeling a lot better. Stream for you guys today. Fix the thing by accident. Yeah, bug fixed. Ship it. Right? Metal Storm. Hey, welcome back, Metal Storm. It says, can't you just run your tests? You're right. Because apparently I already wrote tests for this. Okay, commit-m. Actually, let's also update and require Flake8 3.8. Just so that's a thing. Require Flake8 3.8. Because I bet, actually, you know what it is? You know what I bet it was that I was reminding myself of this? I bet if we install Flake8 less than 3.8, then I bet this will get rewritten. Oh, I deleted the file. I bet we can just resave it. Oh, not implemented. Damn it, past me. It's weird that there's trailing space there. That's weird.
Anthem63 Python.
Hey, Mr. Metabytes, thank you for the resubscription. 5 months in a row. Damn. You got quite the streak going there. With the Python. I like that it lets you use the... Oh, maybe you resubbed before it expired, and that's how you can use the emote? That's an interesting, like, weird bit about Twitch. But thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Let's see. So we downgraded Flake8. If we run SQA on t.py, huh? I'm so confused. That's so weird to me. Anyway, add test demonstrating Flake8 3.8 behavior. I mean, Easiest fix in my life. Get commit-m fixed, right, Flo? Yeah. Hey, Steve Bandito.
Anthem63 Python. Anthem63 Python.
Thank you as well for the resub with 2 months in a row. As well with the Pythons. Thank you, thank you. Steve Bandito says, go to Kelsey Hightower's no code repository, open an issue, reference this repo, and close it. Easy. Easy peasy. Pylang says he's so efficient he went into the future and fixed the bug. Yeah, I mean, apparently. Like, past me must have just done this. I don't know, man. I don't remember doing this, but I guess it works. Shazrobot says it was probably when you were a couple of rosés deep. Yeah. I had a few sips and accidentally fixed the code. Alright, but anyway, this is the easiest issue of my life. Let's see. Resolves 37. Turns out this already worked. So I just added a test demonstrating the new behavior and bumped the minimum flakate version. Weird. It's very weird. But anyway, it's good. Hey, what's up, the end server? Hello, hello, welcome back. Are you finally to 100,000 channel points? Did you do that? Falcon says, you are a nano wizard. When the whole world is fighting Vim versus Emacs war, Anthony is like nano for life. Well, actually, I'm not actually using nano, although I am really good at nano. I'm using my own text editor called Babby. And I used to use nano, which is why I still type nano on the terminal, because I have nano aliased to Babby. But yes, I am very good. I'm very good at nano. But it is kind of funny that Vim versus Emacs. I'm gonna use nano. Get fucked. But yeah. Not sure, of course, says ex-Lyfteng creates the new Uber. Lyft wants to rehire him. I don't really want to do gig economy stuff. Doesn't seem like my jam. Oh, I'm banging my head against my microphone. Stop. Shh. Well, Carlos Paco says demonetized on Twitch. Well, I do upload those to YouTube. I guess I'm not monetized on YouTube yet anyway, so I need, what, 80 more subscribers on YouTube? And then I can monetize videos? So I'm getting close. Need to get to 1,000. I'm at 920-ish right now. But yeah, hey, what's up, Zoller? Welcome back. Morning to you as well. What's up? Well, first thing that I wanted to work on is just, you know, trivially done. I didn't do anything and it already works. But I will bump the version and release this even though I didn't actually change much of the code. Get checkout master, get pull prune, get show. I think the last version was 111. We can use name only and format equals. So this will show me just the files that I changed in 111. And then we will edit those. And we'll replace 1.1.1 with 1.2.0. I'm going to do a minor version here because I changed the dependency versions. Hey, what's up, Lechifrey? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, that's not where the Y is. And do that again. Oops. And you get commit-m120. Hey, what's up, Falcon? Thank you for the follow. I assume it's Falcon. I assume that's what you want your 7 to be. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So commit120 and get tag that guy, and then tilde opt vm bin python. I know, I do my releases super manually, but it works for me, so I'm just gonna stick to it. 120. Oh, did I pull first? Yes. Okay. Cool. Am I on the right branch? Yes. Okay. I gotta go to my password manager and get my PyPI password. We'll paste that in here. Copy some other stuff. Haha, my password is Control-Shift-V. Gotcha, fuckers. Get push origin head tags. Okay, that was super easy. Super easy. Tuckle Dev says, why Nano and not Vim? I do know how to use Vim. I'm just, developed muscle memory for Nano, and I know I need to make a video about this. I will make a video at some point. But yeah. Mudfox says, same here. Monday and Tuesday were rough for me. Man, I feel like mental health has just taken a huge dip for a lot of people. It's been a ride, let's say. Well, it's been a lot. God, I don't know how much longer people are gonna be able to take this stuff. It's pretty yeah, it's a mess. But hopefully you guys are staying sane and take breaks from whatever you're doing. Like, do stuff for yourself. Like, if you need to play video games or watch Twitch or whatever gets you going, like, take some time for yourself, because I don't see this thing ending for quite a while, and trying to keep it together is tough. Slutty Base says, turn off the news, turn on the code editors, right? Oh, that reminds me. Oh, I forgot to go over stuff that I did since last time. Let me catch up in chat, and then I'll do that. Mr. Metabyte says, sub for 6 months, 5 in a row. Dang it, didn't realize I let it lapse at some point. Oh, well, you'll just have to keep the streak going now. Mr. Metabyte says, so what are you using the macro keys between the two halves for? So right now, they're mostly scene switchers, so this one is selfie mode. Hello. This middle one is the normal programming mode. This one up here is what I use for my YouTube videos, so but I'm muted in that, so I'm going to talk about it before that. But this is the episode that I recorded today. And the middle button, which you can't see because I'm clicking on it, is this is the selfie mode for my YouTube videos. And this one is my be right back screen, which I'm not going to press because I don't want people to leave. And then this one is the end screen for my YouTube videos. And this one is a layer, but I don't have anything configured on the second layer. And this one does volume, this knob. And I can turn it or press it, and it'll do volume. And this says page up and page down, just because I haven't configured it. But yes, that's what that's up to. From Future Import Fix Bug, says Master Tech. Yeah, it's true. Mr. Metabyte says, Anthony is fighting his own war of Nano versus Babby. I'm winning. Alex Aki says, nearing 10k, not sure whether to spend them on Type Racer with chat. Yeah, I've been trying to think of like other things to do for channel points and stuff. Just I feel like it's kind of a nice way to, interact with chat. But if you guys have other ideas on stuff you would want me to do, let me know. I'll probably put up something like when we eventually do the 24-hour stream. I'm sure some part of it'll be like Twitch Sings or something, and like, I don't know, maybe we'll do channel points for like suggesting a song or something. I don't know, man. Professional Twitch streamer, right? That's me. Zola says, I don't know why I said morning. It's 8 p.m. here. Well, it's morning-ish for me, still-ish, kind of. Shouts are about with a bang, YouTube. Thank you for that. Not sure, of course, says, do you have any new projects in mind? Yes, and we're actually going to start working on that after I talk about what I did the last couple of days. But I'm building a CI system that's based around a tool I wrote called pre-commit. If you're unfamiliar with pre-commit, you go to pre-commit.ci, and the TLDR is you set up a config file which lists some tools and versions, and pre-commit knows how to do GitHook stuff as well as install all those tools. And if we make the window bigger, it knows how to install those tools and then run them against files in your repository. So you can see, like, we ran a trailing whitespace fixer, which fixed a file here. But that's kind of the idea behind pre-commit, and pre-commit CI is going to be like a zero configuration CI system that builds on top of this and provides some useful benefits on top of that. But this is kind of the project that I've been trying to focus on while laid off, and we'll be working a little bit more on that later today. We've already built, the stub version of the builder and the stub version of the runner. We need to do all of the webhook stuff, which that part's going to be super complicated. I'm not looking forward to all of the like OAuth juggling that we're gonna have to do. This part will be super easy. It's basically just gonna be a cron job that generates pull requests on GitHub. We might work on that today. I don't really know. But yeah, I eventually want to work on this. But that's kind of my new project that I've been working on. Falcon says, yes, it's Falcon. I had to resort to the 7 because of username hoarders. Ah, I see. It makes sense. The other server says, I'm having a hard time running a test here. Can you help? Potentially. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we got a bunch of code here. Get error message, which takes a HTTP error. Interesting camel snakes you got going here. Let's see, error message equals this. Error code equals error message code. I would have just done a return statement here. Accept exception. So I would probably use the specific exceptions that you're worried about here. So things like I don't know, value error for whatever JSON, no JSON, and key error for these things. You can also probably just do bracket error, bracket code here, and not have 3 lines here. That's fine. If an error is not JSON, yes. So yeah, I would switch this to a specific exception. Doesn't really matter that much. Do a request that fails with different errors. I want to handle them differently. Okay, makes sense. I want to test the get error code function with different kinds of errors. So essentially what you need to do is you need to build one of these HTTP error objects. And if I remember right, I don't know, it's been a long time since I worked with requests. VM, oh, I spelled VM wrong, it's fine. Pip install requests. There we go. Okay, so it extends from urlib3's HTTP error. What was that module? urlib3.exceptions. There we go. Huh. It just is that. Huh. So, where did that code go? What was I looking at? So how does this... Oh, how does it get response? Oh, I see. I see what you do here. Okay, so what you would need to do to test this is you would build a fake response object. You can kind of do this in memory with a particular JSON, so you need all the right headers to trick requests into thinking it's JSON. And then you can pass them in here. I'm unable to generate a fake HTTP error that has this. So what it looks like from here, so this HTTP error just like has no functionality here. I think the way that it generates them is to do like error equals HTTP error, and then error dot response equals response, and then you could write a test like that. I think that's how it works. I'm not 100% certain. But I think that'll get you there, kind of, the endless server, hopefully. Mr. Medbite says, I tried entering your password of Control-Shift-V, but it outputted Hunter2. What are the odds we'd have the same password? Oh, that's funny. One Carlos Paco says, welcome to the procrastination. I like that. Oh, I guess we'll show the visual pun here. There we go. Legacy Victor says, launch everyone's chat client into VI mode, and they have to figure out how to escape/quit it. Yo, that'd be funny if we could do that. I don't think Twitch gives you an access to that though. Mr. Metabyte says 10,000 redeem. Add your name in a comment on a special thanks.md in a project. I don't think so. Cool idea though. Shazarat says redeem channel points for a code review. Yeah, I can do that. How many points should that be? I don't want to do it too often. Like one per stream feels like fair. Like 15,000, 20,000, somewhere around there. I don't know. Metal Storm says, "Hey there, it's Code. Any tips for reducing the memory usage of a Python application? CPython 3.6 stock Ubuntu 30 megabytes with while true sleep. Application adds 25 megs on top of that. The context is I'm running duplicates of this in hundreds of containers. Honestly, that's not that much memory for a Python application, so I'm not sure how much more you're going to be able to optimize. One thing that you could try is switching to Python 3.8. They frequently make small memory improvements as versions improve. Also, if your application is dealing with a lot of small classes that you've written in user space, slots may be able to save you some memory. But honestly, that looks like a pretty slim app. Like you're probably not gonna you're probably gonna have diminishing returns as you try and improve that. If you're running, you're running duplicates of containers. Are you running one container with lots of dupes, or are you running lots of containers with single processes? Because another thing that you could do is do a forking model, where you start the original process and then you use gc freeze. gc.freeze. So you use gc freeze. This will freeze the resident set objects, and then after you fork, it will copy and write all the new objects, so you won't incur any of the memory for all of the modules or globals or other stuff like that. Your new processes will be essentially free based on resident memory. But yeah, those are kind of the only ideas I have there. Mr. Metabyte says Arrow just wanted to feel involved. Nice. Pushipek suggests try memory profiler. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Then you can figure out where your memory is actually being consumed as well. But yeah, Python itself is going to take some amount of memory just because it loads the binary into memory, and it loads a bunch of modules, and those are, that bytecode isn't free. One Cars Podcast says Fluffy is sometimes flagged as suspicious on Firefox. Yeah, so I know the reason for that as well. There was a time about a year ago when somebody had abused Fluffy to upload viruses and distribute them through there. And Chris recently added a malware filter that fixes that, but because it was detected as serving malware a while back, it's unable to be shooken from that block list sort of deal. But yeah, so that's why that is. Duncan says Twitch should add pooling only for Anthony's chat so he can get to redeem the dreaded 24-hour stream. Someone's actually getting close. The only server is almost at 100,000, and Sarcastic Dante is pretty up there too. One Carlos Pocket says drop Ubuntu, get Alpine. It's really not complicated to install, even easier on Docker. I'm not gonna suggest Alpine. Little Storm says one process per container, hundreds of containers. So forking won't really help you. The Endless Server says tricking it into thinking it's JSON is the hard part. It's always either dict or stir, so the JSON raises an attribute error. Let's see if we can make something that does that. From requests, import response. Thing that you'll never see me do. Response. Body. Let's actually read where this comes from. Import response. From request models. Python 32, yeah. From request import response. Response. Resp.raw equals this. Does this work? Bytes has no attribute read. Well, we can make it bytes.io. Hey, there we go. Hello world. Oh, it's cached. From request import response import IO resp equals response resp.raw equals IO.bytes bytesio. Hello. Resp.json. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Here's how you can do that. I will paste bin this to you. Floofy. Paste. But yeah, that seems to work. So hopefully that can get you there. Hey, what's up? SZTXR, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Metal Storm says PMAP dump. Oh, the process? This is cool. I don't know that I've looked at a PMAP dump before, but this is pretty neat. Where is most of it being held? There's not really any big chunks here. It's mostly just the like libc and pthread. And whatever this object is. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, what's up, outdated version? Welcome back. FF says drop Ubuntu and install Fedora. Or we could install Windows. How about that? What do you think of that? FD. Falcon says drop Ubuntu and install Slackware or Gentoo. In before the Arch users. Just so you know, guys, I run Arch. Chenzerwood says, ban me for the remaining points for 24 hours. I volunteer as tribute. Oh, you mean like to get someone up to the amount? I see. You're welcome, yeah, server. Happy to help you there. Outdated version says, or we can install Windows. He has invited a war. Yes. What is this that you've sent me? Nimble integration for pip. Oh. That's interesting. Oh. Weird. If it's already installed, this doesn't work though, right? It's interesting though. I probably would have done it as a tool that you get after the fact, but because this will break wheeling. But that's pretty cool. Mr. Redbite says a coworker got a new Pinebook Pro and posted about it on Slack with guess which OS I immediately installed. Naturally, I replied Windows 98. What is a Pinebook? What is this? Open, friendly, community driven. Oh. Oh. Look at how thin this thing is. Holy shit. It's a little bit underpowered though. But I guess if you're just like scrolling the Twitters or whatever, it's not a big deal. Where's the weight? That's what I really care about. Hey, Dan Claudio Pop, thank you for
annotations and might be maybe like a mini series.
Thank you for the bits. Who says more videos on type annotations in MyPy? Maybe like a mini series. Yeah, I do plan to do a bunch of videos on typing. What you're referencing is I uploaded a YouTube video just a few minutes ago. like 40 minutes ago about getting started with MyPy and type annotations in Python. And so you can check that one out. I did a video earlier this week about type annotating get item, which is a particularly tricky one with overloads and stuff. But I do plan to do a bunch on typing because I'm pretty passionate about type annotations. As weird as it sounds, like, oh, I'm passionate about static analysis, man. This shit's so good. Mr. Metabyte says it's also an ARM chip. Weight is like 2 pounds. Yeah, I've been meaning to get like a desktop-y like ARM chip. Just to I see it says ARM here. Look at that. But oh, there's a free NVMe slot too. Huh. It looks like impossibly thin from this photo here, which is interesting. Lo says 64 gig eMMC. What is eMMC? Embeddable multimedia controller. Is this just a flash chip, right? I don't know anything about flash chips though. Mr. Metabyte says I'm kind of tempted to grab one and use it as a physical host for a shell to a beefier remote machine. Yeah, I mean that's kind of how I use my laptop anyway. Like it's, although I don't really SSH into other machines, I just like run my underpowered virtual machine. That works pretty well. I'm super tired. I was up way too late last night. And I did not get that much sleep. So, sorry if I keep yawning. That's just gonna be, you're just gonna have to deal. Okay. I still have, let me do my recap from the last couple of days, because I haven't done that yet. I already talked about this. That was 4 days ago. I've merged a couple of things since then. This and this. Where else did I do something? Did I do something on GitLab? Maybe. Maybe we'll release Flake 8 today, because I've been meaning to do that as well. But we finally changed PyTest to have declarative metadata for everything. So we're no longer we no longer have code, and this is the only code in setup.py. It's just this one line here. Hey, what's up, Figmoo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, all of this has now been moved into setup.cfg. And so now PyTest is using my tool, which is called, where is it? Setup config format. This is a code formatter for setup.cfg files, which is pretty cool. I'll leave a link to that in the chat, as well as the tool that I used to upgrade that, which is setup py upgrade. I like declarative metadata because it's data instead of code. It's really difficult to format and rewrite code, but it's very easy to rewrite data, and so that's why this is a thing. And you can look at the supported versions for that here, so you can see like what version of pip setup tools or virtualenv you need in order to build from source or from a wheel. But yeah, it's pretty neat. And now PyTest is using the latest version and is entirely declarative metadata. And the reason that I did this at all is Bruno had opened a PR to sort these in here, which I knew like as soon as he sorted that, like the next time somebody adds or removes one, it's gonna be unsorted again, and we're just gonna go right back to being unsorted. But the nice thing about declarative metadata and setup CFG format is it will sort these automatically, so you don't even have to think about it. That's one thing that I did there. This was a bug in YesQA, which is actually why I was hoping to work on YesQA today, but it turns out that I had already fixed it in the past. But yeah, if you had a NoQA comment that was excluding an error code that wasn't on that line, but it was a specific NoQA, YesQA would, and there was an error on that line that was a different error. So a bit of a complicated setup. YesQA would produce this garbage results, which is actually a blanket NoQA instead of a specific one. And so I changed YesQA to just remove this comment in that case. which fixed this. But that was a little patch that I did yesterday? No, June 5th. What is today? Really? I did this yesterday? That doesn't make any sense. I guess I did it yesterday. I don't fucking know. Completely losing track of time. But anyway, I wrote a small test which demoed basically the same problem that they had. I picked a different code because whatever. And I had to rearrange this logic here, which does the removal of the no QA comment. Kind of split that out into a function and remove it if there's no lengths or if there are no expected codes remaining. So that fixed that, which was pretty neat. And I swear I did some other stuff, but I can't remember. It's been a couple days. But yeah. Benito says, I see you made a get reflog video. Reflog has saved the day for me quite a few times. Yeah, get reflog is some good shit. It's a good command. Honestly, I wish I would have known about it sooner. I think I'd been using Git for almost 2 years before somebody showed me reflog, and man, the number of like busted merges and rebases and like reclones that I would have saved just by using reflog would have been good. But yeah, you can check that again on youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. Yawn ASMR, right? Trade Stonks says, do you like LeetCode? Does anyone like LeetCode? I feel like no one could actually like LeetCode because it's kind of shit. I don't know. I do like programming puzzles. I don't particularly like LeetCode. I also think that it doesn't really make that good Twitch content, so I tend to avoid it on channel. And I don't know. Sometimes it's fun, but yeah. One Carlos Pocket says, nice. I'll try and use CFG. Awesome. Sounds good. Hey, what's up, RKJ? Hello, hello. It's going well. I'm tired. I did my exercise this morning. I'm in a good mood. Things are going well. Things are going well. But yeah. Slutty Base says, I love PyTest. I'm hoping to make PyTest powerful enough to take on Cypress in end-to-end testing with the Selenium based PyTest project. Ooh. What is Cypress? Cypress. Oh, I see. Interesting. This JavaScript framework, is that what we're talking about? Or this testing framework? But that's pretty cool. Man, I wrote so many Selenium tests back in the day. I basically spent like 2-ish years only working on Selenium tests at Yelp way back when. That was my jam. I already answered this for this dude. Why has he made another one? Sorry, I'm a little distracted here. But he opened an issue yesterday that was like, Flake8 has this problem on PyFlakes, and I was like, 1, this is PyFlakes. 2, did he even fucking upvoted it? As I said in the PyFlakes issue that you also made, this isn't a problem with Flake8, PyCode style, or PyFlakes. But a problem with CPython itself and how it reports error positions for problems inside of f-strings. Fortunately, this is fixed in Python 3.9. Steven Medito says LeetCode is a means to an end. It's kind of true. Also sad. Selenium Base says Cypress is JavaScript, Selenium Base is a PyTest plugin. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. I think I've looked at Selenium base before. No, don't link them to GitLab. Don't let them open yet another issue. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oops, that was not what I want to do. I just bookmarked a Gmail link. Okay, but there's this other issue that was open. Allow and disable NoQA to accept a list of error codes. It does. It does. Let me generate something that has 2 errors. How do I generate 2 errors? X equals 1 plus 1 mod 2. I'm pretty sure that generates 2 different errors. Yeah. NoQA E225. So that'll disable one thing. And then E228. Yeah. Oops. Oh, that was not what I expected. Oh my goodness, where'd the window go? I meant to hit this, but I... Oh, go away! I should also do disable no QA. I wish people would like actually show their problems and not just, you know. Oh, they made a pull request too. What does their pull request do? Why is this view so bad? Oh, they're talking about dash disable no QA. Weird, that didn't... Oh, that's what disable. They're just like worried about the colon. I see. I see what's going on. But I don't think this actually solves their problem. Actually, isn't there a strict option that does this? Where did this go? I think what I'd actually want to do instead of changing the behavior of disable no QA would be to implement a strict no QA, which requires specific codes. This would obsolete your plugin entirely. Yeah, so I don't think I'm gonna take this pull request. Seems not that useful. Also, it seems like it's gonna be really easy to accidentally break stuff. Especially because also, yeah. Also, your option is a breaking change, which is not, well, I'll just comment that here. This is a breaking change, and so it won't be acceptable because of this. Disable no QA t.py before this runs. Placate against t.py with no QA disabled. After this runs, placate against all files, but with t.py error code disabled. Alex says, where does no QA come from? Is it Latin? I believe RKJ is correct that it means no quality assurance. I don't actually know where it comes from. Pylang says, UK English 8 flagged your behavior with a U. Where did I type behavior? There are some alternate spellings of words. Oh yeah, here we go. Some of them I just like the U. At this point, I don't even notice it anymore, and I have no reason to type them that way either, because you know, I grew up in the U.S. in a Midwest town. I was never like exposed to British English, so I have like no excuse to do that. It's just me being quirky, I guess. Behavior is one of them that I like. What's another one that I like? I don't like all of them though. Like practice, I can't spell that with an S. That just looks dumb. Behavior though, that one happens. You know what it might have been? On older versions of Ubuntu, when you installed Firefox out of the box, it configured it with British English instead of US English by default. And so that might be where I picked some of this up from, but I don't know. Color or color? I don't like the color with a U, although sometimes I'll do that just to mess with Canadians. Oh, I see. I like color, but I'm Canadian. Color with the U. Piling says parameterize. Is that even a like British or US spelling? I think it's just spelled wrong. Like it should be parameterize with an extra E in there. British English, yeah. Brochachos, yes. British, yeah. Okay. Anyway, this is my email. Okay, so one of the things that I wanted today, that I wanted to do today is I wanted to set up a website for pre-commit.ci just as like a placeholder, you know, coming soon, under construction GIF kind of deal. But I know you guys don't usually like when I do web dev. But would you be okay if I worked on that? There will be some like infrastructure-y stuff because I need to like, you know, set up DNS and do some like GitHub Actions stuff to make it promote properly. What new notification? Where did it go? Where did it go? I fucking hate this new view. It's so bad. Select all done. That's what I just keep doing. And it's back. You saw that, right? I did select all done, right? 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 What the actual fuck? I did this. And now there's nothing. Go away! Go away! This is some glitchy fucking shit going on right here. What are you doing, GitHub? Look at this! Look at how dumb this looks! Why does it let me keep selecting them? Are they gonna come back now? What the fuck? Oh, I see what it is. There we go. It's still back! What the fuck? I even did this thing. Done. Jesus. Fucking GitHub. Swear to God. Woo, DNS. His is a JavaScript again. I'm probably not gonna write any JavaScript. There will be some like CSS or something. Metalstorm says next page. Okay, yeah, I figured it out. Yeah, okay. It's just not quite what I expected. When you select all with nothing, it still shows 25 selected. Yeah, they clearly didn't do QA on this page. You know, just no QA'd live. Gmail's been doing that to me. Oh, I see. See, my Gmail, can I show this without giving any information away? You guys already know my email address. Yeah, I don't think this doxes me. This is my email, so I don't paginate. I don't paginate. Paginate. The paginator! But yeah, I keep inbox 0. Which you can see I'm at 5, so clearly I'm not at inbox 0 right now. But yeah, so I think we're gonna try and set up a little website. So I own the domains for pre-commit.ci, so I own pre-commit.ci, which currently goes to just this like French ass. This is registered. This domain name is registered. So we'll do some stuff to forward this DNS along. I also own pre-commit.ci.com. I don't remember which registrar I registered this with, but yeah, I basically want to, you know, write some small website here, probably statically hosted for now, and set up DNS and such. I already set up a mailing list too. How can I share that? How can I share that? Can you guys hear the car alarm? No? Anyway, there's a car alarm going off outside. Oh, it stopped. It's not the usual neighbor whose car alarm goes off. This is a different car alarm. But yeah, here's a mailing list. I don't know how Google Groups work, so we'll see what that does here. But presumably you guys can join this mailing list and I will maybe send things to it as I don't know. I'm basically gonna build a website that's like, this is what I want to build. Subscribe to this mailing list and you'll get updates as I build it, kind of dealio. But Pyling says, which framework? I was probably just gonna do like a simple Bootstrap website, to be honest. Probably something that has like top shelf and then body, kind of like I did with this website. Or I could take the, you know, the layout that we have here. But I kind of want to be visually differentiated from pre-commit.com just so it's a little bit more obvious which is which. Although I do like the layout and style setup here. This is Bootstrap also. RKJ says, I want to subscribe, but Google just suspended my account for suspicious activity. Ooh. That's yikes. Copy and paste one of the existing CI designs. Yeah, just go to like travisci.com. ci.org. Yeah, I don't know. This way it will feel familiar. Yeah. But I'm not quite sure what I want to do there. Travis CI. Yeah. But I basically just want like a placeholder page for today. So it's not gonna be like, hopefully I'm not gonna be writing too much HTML markup, etc. for it, and it'll mostly just be you know, Placeholder. Mindful Fox says, web dev boy poggers. Yeah. But yeah, let's see. How did I set pre-commit up? So we'll look at that first. So we have pre-commit.github.io. We'll probably just do the development locally and get it working on a .github.io. And if I remember right, there's this CNAME option. And this is how it actually figures out what the domain is? God, I don't know. It's been a long time since I did this. Actually, how did I do? Oh, this one probably just works without CNAME. Oh no, this one has a CNAME too. Also, the question is, should I do the .ci domain as my primary domain, or should I do the .com domain as my primary domain? I imagine the .com will have better SEO, but the .ci one is so cool. I really like that domain. The answer says, the feeling when tests pass when you don't expect them to, but in the end, your fix was just that easy. Nice. Yeah, glad I could help you out there. Whoa, that's weird. Why did it say you don't have a sub badge temporarily? Sometimes Twitch does this. I can't explain it. Like sometimes it's just like, you are not subbed, but then you are subbed. Parsa says, I like .ci more. Me too. I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, I'll have to play with the DNS there. But let's just start by making a very, very simple web page. Grab our HTML5. What the fuck? Why is this so complicated? Back in my day, HTML5 boilerplate was just like a one file repository. What is this shit? What happened here? Where is index? They put it in source? Here we go. Jesus. Okay, this is more what I expected. Wow, they put Facebook tags in here. Gross. Theme coloring. Google Analytics. Huh. I'll probably set up Google Analytics eventually for this, but yeah. Hey, what's up, PLC Dodo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The answer says, what the fuck? For me, it was the exact opposite way. What? That's weird. That's real weird. Juice? Bugs? Yeah. I think Juice is busy today. I don't think she's gonna come out of the stream. One Cause Pocket says Bulma.dev. I don't really want to learn a new thing just to make a placeholder website, to be honest. I just want to make something stupid simple and go from there. Like, I'm probably just gonna go based on what I did here, since this is like, you know, very basic top shelf body coloring kind of deal. I don't remember how I did this. I'm pretty sure I just wrote the HTML out. Oh, great. GG past me. Okay, we just included Bootstrap from their CDN. And then we had a small amount of CSS. Yeah, this seems fine. Hey, what's up, EXCRR? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, Proggyhead? Hello, hello. See, my Vox says, who's Sam Satilli? That is my dad. If you want to check out the website, here's the website. But yeah, he wrote some books, mostly talking about my autistic sister and her like journey through life and stuff, as well as he published some of his poetry. And there's another book on here, but he hasn't sent me the updated assets yet, so we haven't added his new book yet. But his latest book is a cookbook. It's pretty good. There's actually a pretty meaty chapter in the beginning that's about like the thoughts on fad diets and food science and nutritional science, and like how a lot of the like bullshit that you're fed from the media is kind of like, you know, not not well founded in like actual science, and like miracle diets are like almost never going to work. And it talks a little bit about like how you can shake that mental model of like magical things that magically fix stuff, and like get into a better state where like you understand that the way to lose weight is you consume fewer calories than you burn, and like that's kind of the basics. But it's more framed around like there was a series of, especially in the late 90s, there was a series of like, this particular ingredient is harmful to kids with autism, and if you try this diet where they don't eat casein or gluten or like various things, like, oh, it'll improve their autism or whatever. And sure as shit, like we tried all these stupid things because families are desperate to like try and improve the quality of life of their kids, and like God, I remember. I think the most difficult one we did is we cut gluten and casein, which meant that there were no wheat products and no milk products. Casein is like a sugar. I spelled it wrong. Casein. Family of phosphoproteins commonly found in mammalian milk. Yeah, so we had to cut out all milk and all wheat. Which like made all of the like things that we made like somewhat crazy. Although there was one like good thing that came out of this, and that's my dad's rice bread, which is so fucking good. Oh my goodness, I didn't make some of that, but yeah, no, we tried all these sort of things, and like none of them worked, obviously, because cutting out gluten is not going to cure you of autism. Like that makes no fucking sense. And like in retrospect, like that we tried those is almost embarrassing. But yeah, that's kind of the idea here. And I put this website together for him. And check it out, it's responsive. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. It works on mobile. Yay. GG me. Anyway, that's that. Michael Fox says, is your whole family pescatarian? At this point, it's mostly just me, my dad, and my sister. Although we kind of grew up pescatarian, but yeah, so not really. It's not my mom, not my brother. One Carlos Paco says, I wanted to do a detox diet, but I was worried it would uninstall Tox. Oh man, I was not able to predict the end of that sentence. You got me there. Benuez says, hi, can you please... No. Can you please hack the NASA just as a demo? Like, nasa.gov? Like, like delete their hurricane? Oh man, I am the hacker man. I hacked their... Oh fuck, I didn't mean to click on it. Oh, I gotta rehack it, guys. Look guys, I hacked the NASA. I got rid of their thing. Fuck. Hacker man. Did I hear Hacker man? Is he here somewhere? I think I might have to go find Hackerman. We'll see if he's here. That was not the right scene. This is the scene that I wanted. And actually, I'm gonna go fill up my water, so I'm gonna be right back anyway. We got him. We got the NASA boys. What are we hacking next? We can hack so much stuff. Are you ready? Are you ready to ready to hack? I gotta turn the volume. We're in, boys. We got them. We got the NASA. No more hurricane. DARPA is dead. Oh, I forgot the full outfit. Now we got him. Now we got him. NASA code is actually on GitHub, though. Is it? I mean, I look like a hacker. I got my fucking split keyboard. Streaming programming on Twitch. How many repos do they have? A lot. Oh shit, they have a lot of repos on GitHub. Damn. F Prime, a flight software and embedded systems framework. Interesting. I wonder if they have any Python. They do. I wonder if they're using pre-commit. Let's look at some of their repositories. That one doesn't have any stars. Probably not, though. I don't know. I feel like NASA doesn't do linting. They're not using it there. Look at these file names. Holy shit, this repo has a lot of files. Nope, no pre-commit there. They're using Pylint there. Anyway, I gotta take this off because I can't see. Hackers use Vim though. Shit. Swills, hey, welcome back, friends. DARPA is doing some cool stuff with RISC-V. I'm still like not sure how to feel about all these other architectures. I don't know anything about RISC-V. Is it a new architecture, or is it just or is it a super old one? It's like a Google RISC-V architecture. RISC-V. Fuck. Well, clearly I know what I'm talking about if I can pronounce it correctly. RISC-V, pronounced RISC-V. Open standard instruction set based on the established reduced instruction set compiler based on RISC. Oh, RISC is super old. Oh, this makes sense then. Introduced in 2010, so that's not too far back. Oh, from Berkeley. That makes sense. Okay. What is the benefit of like this over like ARM or something? Is it that it's like more power efficient or what? Peerhead pre-commit, yeah, I could do that. RKJ says real text editors use their own, or real... I can read, I promise I can read. Real hackers use their own text editor, it's true. Yoav says Vim or BIM. Yeah, that would be the next one, right? Actually, wouldn't it be VOB? Wait, no, it'd be VUN. VIM to VUN. I don't know how to do things. Hey, what's up, Manticore? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day is going well. RISC-V is an old architecture. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, what's up, Chawa Papaya? Hello, hello. You've been here before, right? Your name sounds familiar. Yeah, you've been here before. Welcome back. Swill says, I used to say it like that. I see. Lack of supervision says CISC-1 versus RISC, although with a RISC core. Derpthany. Yeah. It me. Swill says the stuff DARPA is sponsoring makes it more secure and more secure than AMD 64. Oh. Jezebel says real text editors use their own hackermans. Yes. Yes, they do. But yeah, that's cool. I wish there were more accessible ways to test on other architectures. Although I don't have much like C code that I would want to test. But like right now, if I was like, I need to build an ARM system, I don't know what I would do. I think, like, throw my hands up. Maybe use Travis CI because they have an ARM builder, but like, I really don't want to use Travis CI again. And I don't have a physical ARM device. Well, I do have. I guess I do have a physical ARM device, but I don't have like. But I don't have like a way to write code for it. Because like, of course I have an ARM device. I have my phone. I have a smartwatch. I have like 3DSs. I have all sorts of ARM devices. I just don't have like one that I can target code to. Oh, I guess I have the Android. Well, that I'd have to write Android. I wouldn't be writing C code or whatever. Press says, can you elaborate on why you don't like Travis CI? It's not that I don't like Travis CI, it's that I don't expect it to stay free and around in the foreseeable future. Especially with their current management. Sorry, reading an issue. I guess I can just read this on stream. I don't know why I'm reading it off stream. This is from the issue that I just commented about. The option I'm proposing would disable blanket no QA entirely and require the no QA forum. Actually, I'm pretty sure I wrote a thing for this. Pre-commit pygrep hooks. I do Control X a lot on this keyboard because I'm not super used to it. Note that if you're using pre-commit, oops, that's not what I wanted to link. There's already a pygrep linter which will enforce this. What is it called though? Python check blanket no QA. Python check blanket no QA. You can compile for ARM on x86, right? But I can't run it. Is the thing. And I could emulate it, but emulators kind of suck. Every time I've tried to use an emulator, I've just been sad. Because they're slow and, like... sometimes they're inaccurate. I guess most of the times they're pretty accurate. But... I don't know, emulators just does not sound fun. Doesn't sound fun. I guess I can show you guys this. Actually, hold on. Apparently, this is a this is a chain of gas stations. Apparently, in the South, in the U.S. I'm like 3 years old, but and the caption on this image was that face when you smash your Tinder date and peace the fuck out. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. I should not look at Messenger while I'm on stream. You can run Mac on Linux too. Yes, you can. I used to run a heckin' VM on Windows, where you basically trick the bootloader into thinking that it's Mac hardware, when it's not. Because macOS actually does like hardware checks on boot to validate that it's, you know, genuine hardware or whatever. Because they want to box you into their walled garden where you pay $3,000 for an underpowered laptop. But Answer says, are you supposed to do right control XCV when you type correctly? That feels awful, IMO. Are you really supposed to use right control? Is there a correct control key? What key should you use for Control C? Why is there a Wikipedia article for Control C? I don't know. I don't know if there's a proper one. Proper touch typing and the control key. How do you hit modifier keys when touch typing? Closed. Closed as opinion-based. Sounds about right. Haven't seen any tutorials. All touch typing boils down to what you find comfortable. There's no one true way. Huh. Huh. I mean, it would make more sense to use the right control, but fuck that. That's never gonna happen. Do not want to do that. Court says, maybe with Vagrant, with an ARM environment, you could. Well, Vagrant is just a virtual machine manager, but presumably you would need some sort of emulator. ARM emulator Windows. I could use QEMU, for example. Let me emulate. Probably a tutorial. Oh no, this is a Stack Exchange. Microsoft Device Emulator. Why did this just take me to Surface Laptop 3? Oh, I see. It's an ad. This is wild. Look at how fucking huge this ad is. They released with Visual Studio 2008. That's super old. But yeah, you're right. I guess I could probably use an emulator for that. Hungry Hippo says, I'm a programmer and I want to learn to touch type. There's programmers who can't touch type? Yeah. A lot of programmers don't actually touch type. I don't touch type correctly. For instance, like, you'll see me tap this spot a lot because I hit the Y key over here. Also, when I type \n, I do / with the right hand and then N with the left hand. And so you'll see me tap this spot as well. But I've been getting a little bit better. Let's see, the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. See, I got it right that time. But yeah. Should we do a type racer even though no one redeemed it? I've been practicing a little bit. I've gotten my speed up. Kind of. Yeah, so I'm averaging 101 right now, which is decent, I guess. Hungry Agaba says, but like, do they just hunt and peck? How do they get anything done? So, I mean, you can like type without touch typing. Like, you can know where the keys are. Kind of how this is how I type on like phones and stuff. Like, you know, it's very hunt and peck there. But like, you know, you can kind of make it happen without looking at your keyboard. But yeah, looking at your keyboard, I don't know how you would write programming. Do you want to do one? Okay, we'll do one. All right, we're gonna race one. Oops, we click this and then this, so you guys can join that. And when people join, it will start. Shazerman's on an iPad. We'll see how that goes. But we'll do some racing. Neil Sawyer says Microsoft website is horrible and changes conditions. Oh, I'll read that after. No. Wow, I'm not doing well today. Ooh. This is a very unsettling set of words to type. Also, GG guessed to beat me. I don't know who you are. You can say who you are in chat. But anyway, that was fun. The answer says Microsoft's website is horrible and changes continuously. Some error messages for pip. For example, missing compilers show dead links where you can't find one request. Yeah, I've had that problem as well. Hungry Hungry Hippo says 108 words per minute. Yes. Was that you, Hungry Hungry Hippo? You guys want to do another one? We'll do one more. And then we'll write some code. I promise. Even though we haven't written any code yet today. I wrote one test. You'll be able to join your race in 4 seconds. Nice. Alright, well I'm going to beat you this time, Hungry Hungry Hippo. Oh, I need to click join. Oh, this is going to be a long one. Maybe I won't beat you. I feel like I'm not that great at the more lengthy ones. But yeah, you can join with the same link as before. Oh. Oh boy, where is this going? You feel like mixed pickles. Oh my goodness, this is really uncomfortable words to type. What do you mean? Ugh. Ugh. Something was super uncomfortable about typing that. And your sheet slips demurely from under you. Then the blanketing tickles. You feel like mixed pickles. So terribly sharp is the pricking. Yeah, we're not gonna read any more of that. Okay, that was fun. Hey, what's up, Juicebox Zero? Cool hat. Do you like my hat, Juice? Somebody told me to hack NASA, so I hacked NASA, and that's why I've got the hat on. A lot of weird words in that one, yeah. Dumpstered, yeah. The commas threw me off so hard. Yeah, that's the problem. Twixt almost did me in. Legacy version says they should populate the database with EFF and other more uncomfortable text samples. That one was weird. It's like text porn. Hey, what's up, Jose Twitch? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day is going well. Mine's going pretty well, I would say. But yeah, let's actually work on this website that I promised I would work on. I think what we need to do to get started is make a repository for it. I forget whether I can just make this called pre-commit.ci or if I need to make it .github.io. I don't really remember how this works, to be honest. But we are going to, I guess, just make it and see what happens. I'm going to try with pre-commit.ci first and see if that lets us make... I forget why the other one is different. I don't know. We'll try this. Website for pre-commit.ci. Yeah, sure. Make it public. And we'll do our initial empty commit. Initial empty commit. And we'll probably just put an index.html there just to give us a hello world doc type HTML. Char set equals UTF. Is it UTF-8? I think. Title, pre-commit.ci. Oh, I forgot the head tag. That would be a problem. Oh, another thing that I noticed, I'll show you guys this in a second. There's a bug in Babby. I'm gonna save this file first before we trigger the bug. If I type a style tag, this will make the rest of the document CSS styling. I have to type this in a specific order so it doesn't cause it to loop forever. But this will end the style tag, and so you can like put CSS in here, you know, background color foo, F00 with a class here, so you can have inline styles, and this works. Everything works about this. But if I delete this angle bracket here, my editor loops forever, and I've kind of been meaning to fix it. I don't quite know how to fix it, but if I delete this, there's nothing I can do. It's stuck here forever. And it sits here and spins at all of the CPU usage. And so what's happening, what I think is happening is there's a rule which has a 0 length match, and it causes the engine to basically loop forever on that particular match. So I think it's actually a bug in the grammar, but I'm pretty sure that VS Code has special code that prevents this looping from happening. And so I should probably do a similar thing in Babby to make that not be a problem. But and the other thing is you can't like control C, you can't control backslash. Like there isn't a way to kill this without using actually before I run pkill Babby, let me see how many Babby processes we have. We have some open, so we just want to use this one. But you can at least kill the process that way. Yeah, and this is all the stuff that I typed on the keyboard. But yeah, it's there's a bug. I gotta fix that. Zoller says interesting. Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate. Python says, should I switch my major from computer science to software engineering? Is there a difference? I don't know. There really wasn't a difference at my school. I mean, there wasn't. I guess there wasn't a software engineering. There wasn't a software engineering at Michigan that I know of. My guess is that computer science is probably the one where like you focus a little bit more on theoretical stuff, and then software engineering is more like the process and stuff. What college or university do you go to? Python where you have all of these choices. G-Spec0 says, be back later for lunch. Sounds good. I'll see you when you get back. Hungry Boo says, I always thought the difference was CSS was more math and theoretical stuff. Yeah, that's what I would understand as that. Hey, what's up, Abolish Police? Welcome back. Software engineering is probably meant to fit more into the workplace relevant skills. I see. Just community college as well. Oh, I see. So that's probably more like trying to get you to focus on particular classes, I guess. Realistically, you can learn both sets of skills at the same time and like not have to split what you're working on. I would be cautious about taking software engineering courses because they're often going to teach you things like, you know, agile and, you know, sprinting and all that other shenanigans, which like honestly is not that important to know, because whatever company you're going to work at is going to like instruct you on how to do their approach to these processes, and like and it's always going to be slightly different to how anyone else does it. And honestly, I never had any formal education about how to run a sprint, but it's pretty obvious, very straightforward. So I don't know, I would probably focus more on the actual software parts and not so much on the like software engineering management shenanigans. But that might just be me. I don't know. They'll teach you a bunch of stuff about software project management. I heard that CS is good for stuff like AI and math-intensive stuff with project trajectory, and software engineer is good for actual software-related stuff. Hey, what's up, Broccoli Rob? Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. I don't know. I found, or at least maybe this was just my experience, I found that, you know, formalized education is not necessarily a good, it doesn't necessarily translate very well to actual practical programming. Like, you kind of need to like work at an internship to get an idea of like what software engineering is actually going to be like in the real world. I don't know, but like knowing some of the theoretical stuff is worth it, I guess. It says, when somebody will make a good catalog of the best libraries for different programming languages, I spend a lot of time doing research for good libraries when I work on a new language. I see. Yeah, it would be nice if there was like a, this is the way that we do things in Rust, or this is the way we do them in Python. Then again, like, you're almost always going to get trapped into like opinion battles there, where like, you know, use requests in Python, but at this point you probably shouldn't use requests. Hey, what's up, Mewtwo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Mewtwo is also a streamer, so if you want to check her out, there's a shout out in the chat. But yeah, give Mew a follow, or True a follow, I guess would be your probably preferred name. But thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welsh Police says, at the end of the day, it will depend on the college and what the actual units and what the program contains. Yeah, that's true. That's true. CS gives you more options, though. Yeah, I think that would be my suggestion. Broccoli Rob says, you were Michigan Eeks. I graduated 3 years ago. Go blue. Go blue indeed. Yeah, I graduated in 2013, so 7 years and change ago. But yeah, I actually started in biochemistry, and I'd been doing computers like and programming for a long time. I actually had a job before I started taking a actual CS class. But yeah, I switched to CS my 3rd year and somehow jammed that major into 2 years. Hey, what's up, 7 Deuce GL? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day's going well. Person says, no need for opinions, just provide multiple options. I guess that's true. Oh, yeah. Especially for libraries. But, like, I don't know. It at least narrows the research at that point, but it doesn't, you know, get you to the bottom line. And then it's really down to, like, who has the best advertising on their project page. But yeah. Person says, have you ever considered going for a job with biochemistry? Yes and no. So I've wanted to be able to apply some of my biochemistry skills, which, like, I don't know, at this point, most of what I use for biochemistry is just like, can you guys hear that? Someone's sawing something outside. I don't think you can hear it because it didn't show up on my microphone. Yeah, mostly what I use my biochemistry skills now is just like stupid party tricks, like knowing stupid human facts and stuff like that. But I have like looked into what I could do applying, you know, my knowledge in that space and like other stuff there. And unfortunately, most of what it kind of funnels into is bioinformatics, which is like, you know, not really software engineering, a lot of like fringy data science stuff, and like, I don't know, not really like programming so much. It's more like data entry. I don't want to normalize it all to data entry. It's not just data entry, but it's not like stuff that I think I would be good or helpful at. And I don't have enough of the biochemistry background to do like, you know, the direct lab stuff, although I probably could pick it up pretty quickly. and I'm much happier writing code than doing that. So I don't know. I actually graduated with more credits in biochemistry than I did with CS, which was a mess, but and I only ended up with a minor. I didn't end up with a major there. Person says, I also liked biology and chemistry in high school. Me too. That's why I wanted to go into it. And like, I originally wanted to be a doctor. But yeah. Snapshot says, I need a little help. Have you ever heard anything bad about command? Because it will not change into D, but it works fine in PowerShell. Yes. So you need to do... so like you're doing CD to like a D drive and it just prints this out and it's like, oh, but you're still in this. I think it's CD/D? Yeah. /D means change the drive along with changing the directory. And so that's how you can do that in command. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, why did they bother? Why didn't it just fucking work like any other CD works? I don't know. But drives on Windows are a little bit weird. But yeah, I've definitely run into that as well, Snapshot. That says, why are you wearing a hat? No reason. Somebody told me to hack NASA, and this is like my like stream meme, where I'm the hacker man. It's fucking dumb though. I don't know why I did this, but I kind of like the hat, so I wear it sometimes. Hey, what's up, Fernando Leal? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day's going well. The old server says the heat wave is over in the Bay Area. It's over for now, but it looks like oh here it is. Yeah, it looks like next week it's gonna be warm again. I say heat wave where like 79 isn't actually that hot, but it's warm for me. I'm like super happy with the weather right now. That's why I have the window open, because like some nice breeze into here. Oh man, it's so nice outside. I might go for a walk today because it's so nice outside. Shaz Robot says, gotta go, I'll be back later. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. Always a pleasure to have you. Abolish Police says, bioinformatics is a lot of working with text streams, basically. Makes sense. RKJ says, you'd definitely be welcome to improve some of the crappy scientific code I've seen. Yeah, I've seen a lot of not good science code, too. But, yeah, I don't doubt that I would be able to make a big impact there. I'm not sure that I would enjoy it. That's the problem. It feels more like writing scripts than writing software. Yeah, that makes sense. Alex says, I think you can also just type D. Really? Oops. What the fuck happened here? Why is it indented now? Why is it indented? How do I get out of this indent? That's weird. Anyway, that does appear to work. Oh, wait, it's not indented. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Disregard me. Oh boy. But yeah, thanks for the tip. I didn't know that was a thing. Parsa says, imagine Anthony as a doctor and a patient that doesn't want to take his medication. Fucking take your meds! Arabadel says, can't you just type D? I guess so. Shows how little I know about Windows. Hey, what's up, John H? H? John H? I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Force push the medication into the patient. Yeah, there we go. Hungry Hippo says, you're missing the required black hoodie with the hood pulled up while you program. I think I have a hoodie. Let me see if I have a hoodie. Then we can really get the full gamut. I think I actually have a black hoodie too. Let's see. Yeah. Although it says lift on it, so I don't know if this is quite. Oh, it's so comfy, man. I wish I didn't feel bad wearing this because I don't work at Lyft anymore. Oh, but it's so comfortable. But yeah, we can get the hat with the hoodie. Do I have to zip it up too? This looks so dumb. Why am I doing this? Oh, this is so comfy. And then what? Put my headphones on over top? We could be even weirder. And put the hoodie over the headphones. Oh fuck. There we go. This looks so dumb. Also, it's super warm. I'm not doing this. But anyway, I do have a black hoodie. I could pull off the, you know, the true hacker. Oh, it's so comfy. God, I love this sweater. I don't wear it though, but it's so soft. But anyway, back in the closet you go. But yeah, I have like a fuck ton of tech hoodies that I just never wear because like they have company names on them, and oops. But yeah, Master Tech, did you change your name? I feel like you had a different suffix before. Like, weren't you Master Tech M32 and now you're Master Tech 901, or are there two of you? Oops, I typoed that. Master Tech M32. User not found. Okay, so you must have changed your name. Push lots of fluids into the patient quickly. Yeah, rapid infuser. Person says, no protesters and loots. Where are you? I'm in San Mateo. So there's no protests here, unfortunately. And I don't have a car, so I can't really like go to a protest. I mean, I could, but I would have like no way to get home. So that would be a mess. But yeah. San Mateo, no protests here. Although some of the stores in downtown boarded up, which I find really funny. Like, why would they do that? Hey Hugo says, what's your thoughts on some dependency management tools, namely pipenv, poetry, and piptools? I do plan to do a video on this at some point. Scratch wiki. Anthony explains ideas. Hey. I can't read your name, but thank you for the follow. If you post in chat, oh, www. Hello, nice to meet you as well. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I do plan to do a video about pinning dependencies and tools similar to, you know, pipenv, poetry, piptools, and etc. But my opinions, my TLDR is libraries should never pin. So loosely and basically only greater than or equal to in libraries. But in applications, you should pin everything and pin everything, you know, every transitive dependency as well. And there are a bunch of tools that can do this for you. The absolute dead simplest is pip freeze and requirements.txt files, which is what I tend to prefer. I actually built some tooling around pip freeze before I knew pip tools was a thing when I worked at Yelp, and that's requirements tools. This is basically a set of things to like visualize requirements, upgrade them, and validate that everything is pinned properly. And it basically takes a stance of like, you know, you set up a minimal file, which is like requirements.in in piptools, or pip file in pipenv, or poetry.toml or pyproject.toml for poetry. And then it will freeze those into a final dependency. And like, you should absolutely do this for every Python application that you do. Not library, application. So you want to keep those two concepts separate. Like a library, you want to be as loose as possible such that you can maximize compatibility. Whereas an application, you want to have repeatability and make sure that things don't break. That's kind of the dichotomy there. But hopefully that answers that. I do plan to go into more details about each of those various tools in a video at some point. Second window. Oh yeah, when I was doing that derpy thing. Hey, what's up? Albert Love Candy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I kind of like candy too. I don't eat candy all that much, but I do like candy. What is my favorite candy? Probably either peanut M&Ms or Snickers. Or peanut butter cups. Yeah, I think those would be my favorites. Actually, I kind of like the eggs that you get, the peanut butter eggs that you get at holidays and stuff, or like the trees, because they have more peanut butter to chocolate ratio than the peanut butter cups do. But hey, what's up, Rico FPS and Zarkov? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Lots of sweaters like an ex-girlfriend. Yeah, you're right, Astorior. Hungry Harry Hippo says, perfect, also need a laptop with a bunch of stickers on it. I don't really... Where's my laptop? I don't really like stickers. I do have a few on my laptop for other reasons, I guess. But I can show you guys my stickers. This is the only laptop that I put stickers on, so... go to this view. This is my laptop. It is a Samsung laptop. It looks like a MacBook Pro, but it's plastic. It's not metal. But it's super light. I really love this laptop. But I have... Let's see. Zoom this in a little bit. I have a Berkeley OCF sticker. That's the Open Computing Facility. Blah, blah, blah. Words. And then I have a GitHub sticker and a Python sticker and my favorite food place in the world, which is Otto's Berlin Donor, which is like a German shop in Toronto. Oh, I love their food so much. I want to go back there. I haven't been there in years. But anyway, those are my stickers. This is the first sticker that I ever put on my laptop. This is from my friend Chris, who went to Berkeley. I didn't even go to Berkeley, but I hang out in their IRC, and so that's how I know what's up with that. But anyway, that's me and laptop stickers. Oh, you did change your name, Master Check. Okay, cool. I was like, pretty sure you did. Mindful Fox says, just hitch a ride from the cops. Yeah, I also don't really want to get injured or go to jail when I'm unemployed. It seems like a bad combination. Hey, what's up, JB Pratt? Welcome back. Hello, hello. Parsa says, Anthony has a whole toolbox of custom tools. Yeah, I mean, I built this before I realized pip tools existed. It does have some nice things that pip tools doesn't. Like it has a... Actually, maybe pip tools has a check mode now. The visualizer is kind of neat, though. But there's other tools that also do that as well. Albert Love Candy says, hello, what are you doing? Not getting anything done. I was going to set up... Oh, interesting, it did save it. Oh, because I fucked it up after. Oops. But I want to get this website set up. I'm just going to do a little hello world right now and then fiddle with DNS to hopefully get that working. But we're working on a website that's a placeholder for my CI system. This is the CI system. This is what we're going to be eventually building, but I'm just going to put a static website up now so that people can start like, you know, subscribing to the mailing list or whatever. RKJ says, any cool IRC channels to hang out in? I mean, the OCF one is kind of fun. Is it irc.ocf.berkeley.edu? OCF IRC. Here we go. But yeah, I hang out in this one pretty often. But I don't actually spend that much time on IRC nowadays. Because I mostly do my programming stuff through Discord, which is, I don't know, end of an era. I really like IRC. Hey, Hugo says, we'll check out requirements tools. Pip tools is my go-to for pinning / setting version constraints. Yeah, pip. I would suggest just sticking with pip tools. It has a lot more support and people actually working on it. Requirements tools has a very specific setup that it enforces. It doesn't have any options, intentionally. Master Tech says peanut butter cups are way too thin, a lot better in the 90s. Have they been shrinking them? I haven't actually gotten peanut butter cups in a really long time. I'd be really sad if they're smaller now. The Source says 14-inch or 15.6. I don't know. Does it say on here? It is... That's the diagonal, right? 15 inches of the diagonal. So it's definitely 15.6. The only reason I know that is I know this is about 8 inches. And I use that as a measurement sometimes. WWW says, what is new in the Python ecosystem? I haven't worked with it for 3 years. Last time I used it was 3.6 with optional types. So let's see, what did they add in 3.7? 3.7 added the breakpoint built in. That was kind of the big change there. And 3.8 added the assignment expressions, which I think are dumb, but oops. So now you can call breakpoint instead of doing import pdb, pdb.settrace. So that's Python 3.7. And in Python 3.8, they added assignment expressions. So if, x equals 10, print x, and this will have the side effect of assigning 10 to x and then checking whether x is truthy or not. And 3.9, I don't really know that there's much that's added in 3.9. That's like a huge deal. There's some cool typing improvements, but there's not like a big syntax change. I guess they rewrote the syntax, the parser, but like most people don't care about that. Albert Love Candy says, can we agree that Real Python is a good website? I love their code examples. Yes, I suggest them a lot. Also, I know some people that like work there, well, or produce articles for them, I guess is more accurate, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Is that the one that somebody bought? I don't remember his name. Dan Batter. I don't know who that is. Dan. Oh, I guess he is he's one of the authors on Real Python, I think. But yeah, basically the way Real Python works is you can be contracted to write articles for them, and they pay you based on the articles you write. So there's a ton of like users in Real Python. So you'll get mixed quality of content, but most of it's pretty darn good. Python says, I guess they're replacing the dependency resolver in pip. Yeah, that's true. Pip currently doesn't have one. But it'll finally have true dependency resolution, so you can actually have diamonds, and it'll fix SedTools extras and a whole bunch of other stuff that's been broken for forever. WWW says, have you seen Excalidraw? Awesome tool for building diagrams. I have not. That's why I used MS Paint to draw this. Paint works well enough for me. I usually use Google Drawings when I need to do stuff like that. Hungry Hippo says, wait, what are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Oh, Real Python has a Python 3.7 article. Nice. Juan Carlos Paco says, Python 4 already, so they're going to Python 3.10 next. And actually, if you want, you can already start using Python 3.10. rm/ti ubuntu focal to apt update. Properties common. So I've already packaged Python 3.10 for Dead Snakes, so if you want to get nightly builds of the absolute latest and greatest Python 3.10, they are already available. I set those up Monday, maybe? Was it Monday? Oh, I fucking hate this. We're gonna be in Africa today, because I can't be arsed to fix the time zone stuff. But if you do add apt repository ppa:/deadsnake/nightly, press enter. And then you can do apt install Python 3.10, apt install Python 3.10-dev, and that will install Python 3.10, which is pretty cool. It's not released yet, but it's started. It started being available as like as an alpha, so there's no new features in it yet, but it's just the the master branch of Python. 3.9 isn't out either. It's at beta. But the way the CPython release cycle works is when it flips over to the beta version, it will... why is this so loud? Actually fine there. Just loud in my headphones. When they switch over to the beta, they tag Alpha 0, or they don't tag Alpha 0, they switch the version to Alpha 0 on the master branch and start doing branch-based workflows for the Python they're releasing. And that's because they enter feature freeze at that point. So features always go to the master branch, and then they get backported from there. All patches go to the master branch, unless they're specifically targeting a version, and then they get backported from there, due to the way their workflow works. But yeah, the next one will be 3.10. There have been 192 commits since this particular build, but you can see Python 3.10, and, you know, has 3.10 Alpha 0 compiled this morning. Because they're nightly builds, so they build once a day. But yes, 3.10, it's coming. And if you maintain Python stuff, it's probably a good idea to start testing with it already, because a lot of stuff is going to break in the ecosystem. I've already been like trying to do this for a couple of years now, because I recognized that this problem was going to be a thing. So I made a linter called Flakegate 2020. Which checks for a set of particular problems that will happen this year as Python 3.10 becomes a thing. But there's a lot of common errors. Why is the cursor wrong? This happened last time too. It's like off by... What is going on here? Must be a Chrome bug. Anyway, it's easy to misuse sys.version to produce the wrong value here. So this worked in older versions of Python. So you do like Python 3 import sys.version :3. You know, this gives you a string 3.8. But if we do that in Python 3.10, sys.version :3 will give you 3.1, which is definitely not what you want. But anyway, this is a linter that validates those things, so things to look out for. But yeah. www says, I guess breakpoint is not much of a change over PDB, but follows the Zen of Python a lot better than more explicit and simple. Yes, and if you like breakpoint, you can also install it into older versions. I made a backport for it. So you can pip install future breakpoint, and this will let you use the breakpoint built-in older versions of Python. This works in Python 2 and in Python 3.6 and below, which is pretty neat. One Cars Paco says, lots of code checking for Python 3 is going to break. Yeah, it's true. Especially if you go to Python 4. So that's why they're not going to Python 4. Dan B owns Real Python. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. That's awesome. Llama with Memory Loss says, hey, hello, welcome back. I don't think Python 4 will happen for many years. I don't think it's going to happen. Hungry Harbor says, never mind. Albert Love Candy says, is Python 3.10 out? Not exactly. But you can start doing it. You can start looking at pre-releases. It has no new features yet. Parsa says, Africa, here we come. Yeah, that Docker container has traveled to a different continent. Yeah, exactly as Arcagia says, it's the tip of the master branch, not a release. Pang says, I hear conflicts in the new pip won't bother with warnings, it just won't install anything. I feel that might cause some issues. Yeah, it's definitely going to cause issues, but I think it's the right decision. It should not allow installation of conflicting things. That sys.version :3 code makes me want to cry. A lot of things did this. Let me see. Are the links here? Yeah, like all like virtualenv talks and set of tools all had problems with this. So like I had to fix how virtualenv works. This was fine. But yeah, like virtualenv had sys.version :3 problems, so I had to fix those. But you'll notice that I did this in July of 2019, so I had almost a full year of foresight to fix these sort of problems. I also had to fix talks, and setup tools had another problem as well. And there was a problem in pip, and there was a problem in package resources. But yeah, I've been trying to ensure that the ecosystem has a smooth transition into the new way. No big features in 3D. Yeah, it just started like literally a couple weeks ago. Letter says, "What the fuck is that keyboard?" If you do bang keyboard or bang keyboard 3, which is this guy, this is the BDN 9, and this is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro. I'm actually supposed to be getting promo code soon, because this keyboard is like partially sponsored. They gave it to me for free, so as long as I showed it on stream and talked about it when people ask questions. But yeah, I think I'm going to be getting discount codes for this soon, which would be cool. But yeah, it's a split keyboard. I'm not very great at typing at it yet. I've been getting better though. But yes, this is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro. The system version code makes you want to cry. Me too, Arcageus. WWW says, "You have a lot of neat open source work." Yeah, I do a lot. I do a lot. Just a quick rundown of some of the things that I maintain. I created pre-commit, which is this framework here. I'm a maintainer of PyTest, which is a testing framework in Python. I'm also a maintainer of Talks, which is an automation framework for Python. What else? Oh, I am the current primary maintainer of Flake 8, which is a linter for Python. I'm also one of the maintainers for PyFlakes, which is another linter, and PyCodeStyle, which is another linter. I've written a bunch of code formatters, import sorters, that sort of deal. I maintain the libsass bindings for Python. I don't know, I do a bunch of open source. But yeah. Oh, Arcageus got the keyboard command. Cool. Alex says, "When 3.10 updates, how will we update our dead snakes?" It should just become available. I'll make a package once there's an actual release of it. But until then, it's just the nightly builds. Hungry Hippo says, "I want the Freestyle Pro, but it's just too expensive to justify." Yeah, it is kind of a little pricey. It's like, what, 180, 190? Which is a lot to spend on a keyboard. Although, honestly, if you're gonna, if you're gonna spend 8 hours a day on a keyboard, like, you might as well enjoy it, I guess, is my thought. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Konik? Hello. I don't know if I said hello already. Did I say hello to you? Maybe. Anyway, welcome back. Kuro says, "Do you think we should start with the Freestyle or with the Advantage 2? So the Advantage 2 is a lot more difficult to adjust to. Also, it's really expensive. This is like way more expensive than this, and that's because it's a contoured board. Whereas this is like a pretty standard like flat board. This is obviously aimed at like, way more ergonomics than this keyboard. But you'll also have a lot more of a like learning curve to get used to this kind of keyboard. But this one is like fairly easy for me to adjust to. Like, I got it on the box and set it up, and I was already typing at 90, 95, 97 words per minute. Now, it's not quite the 130 that I can type on my other keyboard, but it's still like pretty good. But yeah. So my advice would be the Freestyle Pro is probably going to be easier to adjust to for, traditional typists. Albert Love Candy says, "What the fuck, why so many?" Well, this is keyboard 2, which is a little 2 key. This one. Oh, this is a dumb. Well, it was a fun project, but it was for a very dumb reason. My work laptop could not power enough monitors, so I had to close the lid. But then I wanted a button to play and pause my music, and I didn't want to like macro my existing keyboard, so I built a little. Oh, go back to this view. I built a little 2 key kit. But yeah, I have a lot of keyboards. Nagler says, cause he's a 10xer. Also, welcome back, Nagler. Hello, hello. Hungry Hippo says, well, I like the one I have now. It's a Microsoft mechanical keyboard, freaking heavy. It's made of metal. Yeah, my other keyboard is heavy. This one's like actually like reasonably light. And hello again, Koenig. But it's not split, so it hurts the wrist a bit. See, I've never really had ergonomics problems with keyboards, even though, like, you know, I used really crappy keyboards for the longest time. X Davila says, I just got the advantage too. Learning is wild. Yeah. I don't think I could adjust this keyboard. Especially because I would, like, go to type on other people's computers and just be like, how do I normal keyboards again? Yeah. But anyway, what was I doing? Bragging about myself. Do I have another notification? I have another notification. Oh yeah, this pull request. I meant to look at this. I forgot to look at this. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna look at this pull request again. It's probably fine to merge now. I just didn't. Grown. Okay, so I went back and forth with this guy. Like, this can just be \s, although then it matches too much, but it really doesn't matter. But whatever, doesn't fucking matter. I don't care. Can you use tabs in TOML? I thought TOML was always spaces. Whatever. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, this looks fine. Do I have to rebase? Yeah, I do have to rebase. Ugh. Ugh. See time, get clone. I can't see that because it goes off screen, but it's fine. It's not that interesting. Get Hyob. Vulsa says, wait, you're developing inside a virtual machine. Isn't the performance like really bad? No, it's actually pretty fine. The only like noticeable performance problem is there's like a little bit of lag when I do graphics stuff. I don't know if you guys can see it quite on stream, but there's a noticeable stutter. There was a really bad stutter. There's another bad stutter. But it's really just like the stutter is the big deal for me. Also, I have like plenty of resources on this computer such that it's like not a huge... Oh, that's not what I want. This is what I want. Like I have 64 gigs of RAM, so I can give the VM like a full 16 gigs or whatever and just be like, oh, okay, whatever. I think I only give this one 8 or something, but it works well enough. But no, the performance has actually been pretty good. I actually run a VM on my laptop as well, which is way, way underpowered. And I don't really see much lag there either. So the thing about virtual machines that's different from like how they originally used to be, so like way back in the day, virtual machines were all emulators. And so you would be emulating the machine underneath. But nowadays, there's, you know, what, ring 0 or ring 1 switching. So, you know, VMs essentially operate at native speed. They do tricky things with the processor to you know, allow native performance of VMs. Now, depending on your virtual machine manager or the software you're running, like you might not get graphics or other stuff. Like the reason the graphics is stuttery in this VM is because it's emulated in software, and so that tends to be slower. But other than that, yeah, it's fine. And yes, I am in a VM. There's Windows behind here. Arcagia says, new idea, create an alias to pull the branches from PRs. So I actually have a user script somewhere that I wrote when I was at Lyft that added a little button here. and I could just click the button, and it would clone the repo. It would check out the right, or it would clone the repo, fork their, or add their fork, then fetch their fork, then check out their branch, and then set the upstream properly. So basically, all these steps that I'm doing here manually. But I have not done that. Haven't put that user script together yet. But I used that a lot when I was at Lyft. But yeah, 64 gigs of RAMs goes brrr. You're right, Nacklyric. So you don't have to add remotes and stuff. Yes, that would be, yeah. I'm probably gonna work on that script offline now, because I know the copy of it that I have has Lyft specific stuff in it. I want to get rid of that. Hey, what's up, Juice? Welcome back. How was your lunch? What'd you eat? Hungry Garbo says, I need more memory. Firefox and Chrome are some memory hogs. 76% of the 16 gigs. Wow. That's a lot. Sam Steyer says, why do you choose a VM over Windows subsystem for Linux? So part of the reason is I use VMs for other stuff that's not just Linux. So sometimes I use them for, Windows running in Windows when I need to, like, use software that only worked on Windows 98 or whatever. Or if I need to debug like FreeBSD, I'll need a VM for that. And Windows Subsystem for Linux changes the hypervisor such that you can't actually run other VMs unless you use that hypervisor. And so it doesn't work for me. And I don't know. I would prefer the workflow that I know already works. Argagius says GitHub adds their own remotes specifically for PRs. You can pull. Yeah, you can't push to them though. You can only pull from them. Juicebox Hero says spinach artichoke lasagna. That sounds good. That sounds good. Let's see. I fixed their stuff. Yes. Click approve. Sorry, I missed the update. Probably got lost in a flurry of open source emails. So we can merge this for them. Meow! Got the meowing kitty this time. Alright. Merge that, which means we can do a release. This is a bug fix or is this a feature? I think it's a bug fix. Sure. Git show 211. I hate this. I hate this about Git. I passed the name only argument and it still spewed out this garbage. So you have to do -- format equals empty string. Really, really dislike that. 211. Okay, you can definitely hear the lawn people now, so I'm gonna close the window. Damn it, lawn people! Alright, we're back. Okay, 211, oops. 2.1.1 with 2.1. Did I say it was going to be a patch? Let's just go with minor, fuck it. Yes. Yes. 2.2.0. Tag this. Upload that. Grab my password from my password manager. Paste. Copy something else. Okay, git push origin head tags. Wait, did I push tags last time I did this? I forget. Because we did this earlier today. I always forget the tags. 120 2 hours ago. Cool. I did not forget that one. Cool. Alright. Mitchnex says you can create a Windows boot entry for Hyper-V enable and another one with Hyper-V disabled. With this you can use WSL2 and other hypervisors. Yeah, but then I have to reboot every time. So like, I feel like it doesn't solve the problem. It just makes it slightly less annoying. But still pretty annoying. Specs Hero says you can't say that, Anthony. Lawn people is their term. You're right, it does sound like borderline racist to call them lawn people. But they're the people that cut the lawn. What else do I call them? The people whose what's the word? I just completely lost the word. Tip of the tongue. Occupation. People whose occupation is lawn care. That's what I could call the lawn people. Landscapers. Kind of. I don't know, I like lawn people though. Oh. Wow, you can see all of the places where I got distracted today. Okay. Let's try and mess around with DNS. Commit-m add hello world hosted or hello world what website. People who use every screen on landscape. Oh, I have a new photo of my setup that you guys can see now. There we go. This is an updated photo of my setup, so you guys can see what actually happens behind the scenes. Here, we'll put the little ball in the same spot. There we go. Now things are things are arranged the same as when I took a photo. But yeah, this is my updated setup. Hey Ethan, hello. The hacker man is here. Mess that DNS around like it's 1989. True. But yeah, you can't see quite how tilted the keyboard is from this camera angle, but it's tilted up quite a lot. There's like, this is the 15-degree tilt, which I've been getting used to. The 10-degree is a little easier to type with, but I'm trying to train myself to do the 15, because, you know, you gotta go all the way up, right? Yeah, and then I'm gonna get a keyboard where I just sit like this and type into it, like that. One of those hug keyboards. Alright, I'm gonna take the hat off, because it's actually a little bit warm in here. But now I look like I'm like super emo. I'm gonna start singing some like My Chemical Romance, and that actually would be pretty on brand either way. But yeah, this is my new setup. This is actually about where I put things when I stream. So like OBS is up over here. This is the VM that I work on. Chat is over here. I have a window for my Streamlabs stuff. Oh, hey Hugo, thank you for the follow. Sorry I missed that. Speaking of notifications. And I have my like music. This is actually Discord over here. In this screenshot. And yes, iTunes. But it works out pretty well. And the Wally speakers, oh, you can't see the top, but there's another speaker that looks like these, but it's turned to the side. So this looks very much like Wally. But yeah, it's pretty good. Ratchet says, hi there, I love your setup. Yeah, it works pretty well. Parsa says you need a standing desk. The problem is my speakers are bolted into the wall. And this, you can't see it, but this monitor is actually deeper than the speakers. So if it did go up, it would clonk on the shelf, which would not work out so well. Gross says the Justin Bieber hair move. Oh, God, I hope I don't look like Justin Bieber. Or does he do this too? But he's not emo, he's just weird. Anyway, let's push this, and then we'll fuck around with DNS. Pre-commit.ci, pre-commit.ci. Okay, can I... Well, first we're gonna turn off wikis and projects. GitHub pages, here we go. GitHub pages is assigned to host your personal organization or project pages from a GitHub repository. Master branch. And then custom domain. Okay. Unavailable for your site because your domain is not properly configured to support HTTPS. Okay, so I think what I did next for this is I went to Cloudflare and set it up through there. Let me log into Cloudflare off screen, and then we'll pull that on screen. But it's gonna show personal information probably. Two-factor. But I'm pretty sure I have other domains set up through Cloudflare and DNS. So we'll see how that works. Which two-factor app? Oh no, what have I done? Is it Authy for Cloudflare? I think so. Yeah, there it is. Got that. Okay, this looks fine. In theory. I'm so scared right now. Okay, we're gonna do add a site. pre-commit.ci. Free plan. Confirm. We'll adjust these DNS later. Verify that your DNS records are configured correctly. The records take effect in Cloudflare after you update your name servers. Okay. I think I just did continue here. Oh, this is where we change that. So I gotta log into this French DNS thing. This registrar is super sketchy. They like emailed me my password in plain text when I created the account. I didn't get to pick a password. They picked a 6-character password and emailed it to me, and I was like, this seems like a problem. Log in there. The provider that I'm using is called... Actually, let's open it in Chrome so that I'm not logged in. francedns.co. .co. That's what I wanted. Oops. That's how I registered the .ci domain. But this website is like pretty like, it looks fucking sketch. Like, look at this fucking clip art here. So I don't really trust their website. Transfer it to Cloudflare. Cloudflare doesn't support .ci, but I would want to, but they don't support that domain extension. Okay, manage. Sorry, I'm doing this off screen because I'm pretty sure it shows personal information. Yes, it very much does. Let's see, domain services, domain management. This one. No, that's not what I want. Host management? Where do I fuck with the DNS? God, this view is awful. Name servers management. That's what we want to do. Okay, I think I can show this page. Nope, can't show this page either. Okay, what do we want to do in Cloudflare? Remove these name servers and set these to. Okay, 1 and 2, and remove this one. Okay. Your operation has been submitted and should be processed shortly. I hate DNS. Oh, and of course when I refresh, everything changes. Sorry, this part's boring. We'll get back to the actual interesting part soon. Oh, it has not updated yet. Richard says, don't worry, you can stream your personal info. You don't trust your viewers. Shortly, approximately equals 24 hours. Man, I hope it doesn't take 24 hours. What is this link you've got for me? In the end of this server. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh man, that's good. You've gotten to the 100,000 points. Damn. President says 180 euro per year for a CI domain. No, I'm only paying 10 euro a year. So I got it way cheaper than that. 24-hour stream hype. I think the endless server said that they weren't going to renew it until they were out of school. So I assume that Sarcastic Dante will actually renew it first. Maybe. But you got there. It is possible. We have found out. I'm pretty sure when I created that I was like, ah, no one will ever get to this, so it'll be fine. Okay, is this updated yet? Let's just click this button. That was weird. Always use HTTPS, yes. We want full auto-minify. Sure. Sure. Frontly is on. Do we want to auto-minify? No, that's gonna be harder to debug. We're gonna turn it off for now. Done. Did not work. Shazarbit says, please make sure you're in a good headspace to do that. 24 hours is no joke when you go through with it. Yes, I'm gonna make sure that that I'm in a good space. Is this loud? Oh, it's loud because I took my hat off. That's why it's loud. Hey, what's up, Yoi? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day is going well. Hopefully this stuff goes well. Do I have to confirm it? Is that why this hasn't happened? What email did I use to sign up for this account? No? Spam, maybe? Ugh, I should have done this off camera so that we were ready to do the DNS shit once I was on camera. Ugh. But I did not. How do I know when the operation is done? Annoying. It would be more fun with some insanity and raging. Yeah, it'll be a fun stream, I'm sure. We'll be streaming in a lot of very different categories than what I normally stream in. Like, I'm sure I will actually just change my channel to just chatting because there's no way I'm gonna write code for 24 fucking hours. It'll probably do some, like, Twitch sings. We'll probably play some, like, Minecraft or something. Maybe we'll do some FTL, some Minesweeper. I don't know. It'll be fun. I'm sure I'll get banned from Twitch after it, you know, the normal. Oh, it's updated. Yay. Okay. Can I show this page? I cannot show this page. Anyway, the name servers have updated, so this should be working now. What happens if I refresh this? Recheck now. Already being rechecked. So it's possible that it already works, right? Nope. It does not yet work. But anyway, we'll get there eventually. E-boy stream, says Mui Jamala. And she says, do I need to look the other way? It'll be fine. Everything will be okay. Parsa says we need to find the most obscure Twitch categories. Juice, what's the most obscure Twitch category? We'll just stream in that one. Shatterwood says no, look harder. There's a category for any game imaginable. Most of them are pretty empty. Oh, clear DNS cache. Flush DNS. And then try this again. pre-commit.ci. Nope, still not working. This uses a separate DNS, so although it could still go through my... It's hanging now. That's not what I expected. This is not updated yet either. Oops. Because it's redirecting to this. Dans les noms de domaine francophone. I don't know French, sorry. That is probably not a nice thing to say. RKG says, worst part is, now that you queried it once, you probably have put the name resolution in all name server caches for 24 hours. No. You're probably right, too. I wonder what the TTL was. Let's see. Dig, domain. Yeah. I never remember how to use dig, so we're gonna look it up with this. That sounds like what we want. pre-commit.ci. There's an A record. How do I find the NS records? Oops. What did I do? I hit caps lock. Do I remove no wall? Is that what we want? Isn't it like AXFR or something like that? XFR? No. Dig NS? Okay, yeah, so it's still hooked up to France DNS. Ugh. Yeah, dumpster fire, Broken Mirrors, you're right. You still have both NS records. Oh, I see. There's a Google Apps for this. Hmm. Anyway, I guess that will not work. But maybe while this is happening, we can just like work locally and work on the website part. And worry about the rest of it at a later date. That seem fine? We'll do some web development. I don't know why I typed reset. We'll open this up, do a little bit of web development. I'm probably gonna copy this structure that... Look, we got Hello World, we did it! We did it! It's done! Look at this sick website. Ethan W says, are we writing any JavaScript today? I don't think there'll be any JavaScript. I'm mostly just building a static website that's like, coming soon! Here's the mailing list! And trying that way. But 10 plus years of HTML experience. Yeah, actually, like, what? 15 years of HTML experience and has led to this. Um, some solid work there. Actually, I'm just gonna use my dad's website as the example here. What we got here? We do have a top shelf. We don't need any of this. Cool. But we do need a top shelf. Or I do want a top shelf. Ba-bum. We'll add our style sheet tag here. Link rel equals style sheet href equals c/main.css. And I'll probably set up a CDN eventually. Um, pre-commit.ci viewport. Let's grab the latest bootstrap. Persistence, I love it. Yeah. You couldn't say it's not responsive. It's true. Look at how responsive this is. It works at all different sizes. Type equals text/CSS. Really? I don't think you need that for link. L equals style sheet mtn. Yeah, you don't need it. You do need it for style tags, or it's suggested for style tags, but I'm pretty sure you don't need the content type there. First it says, define or modify an A record that points your hostname to the new destination IP address. Set a minimal TTL for the DNS record. I recommend 5 minutes. Beyond that, many ISPs will ignore the TTL and retain the old record in cache. Yeah, this is why DNS is broken. AF. Rogamir says, looks crisp on my 4K monitor. Yeah. Cybergenic says, wait, so what site is that? Who's Sam Stillion? That's my dad. I made this website for him. For his Berks. His Berks. But we're working on pre-commit.ci's placeholder website today, just to get something up there. Yeah, coming soon once the DNSs work. Pre-commit.ci. Still fucked. I'm probably making it worse by reloading it and repopulating the caches. Pre-commit.ci. We'll probably put a logo there. Why do I have a non-breaking space paragraph at the beginning of this? Oh, I guess because I wanted a space here. What happens if I delete this paragraph? Oh. Huh. That's not at all what I expected. I guess it's there for a reason. Weird. Very weird. First it says, this is why I recommend using Google Digs since this will not affect your local one. I lost the link already, so I'm just gonna Google it again. There we go. Yeah, still not updated. Oh well, it'll get there eventually. Oh, I still want this as well. 431, sure. Update this. Hello world. Coming soon. We'll put more text than that, but for now, let's just get this working. So, we reload this now. Something. Why does this look so much? Oh, I see. The top shelf expands to include it. So we probably want a logo here. I have a logo somewhere, right? In SVG, maybe? Shazarot says, looking at your own code, what the fuck was I thinking? Right? It's not DNS. There's no way it's DNS. It was DNS. It's always fucking DNS. My favorite dumb thing about DNS, that's not pigeon. That's also pigeon, but oh, this'll work, whatever. If you flip DNS as flip text, it becomes sup. I found this accidentally, but I really like this. Can I zoom in? No. But anyway, sup. But yeah. Anyway. Isn't that awesome, Ethan? Look at that PNG. This is the small version. You have the SVG though? It's the big boy? Yes. Okay. Okay. GetHealed.io. Jamal says, must not be many good parts in DNS if that's your absolute favorite. Yeah, DNS is kind of awful. Did I tell you guys about the database written using DNS? Probably, but I'll tell it again. So, at Yelp, there used to be, well, there still are, there were development machines that each developer could get their own they were called playgrounds. You would set up a playground, which was your own copy of Yelp, and you could run it independently of production or the staging environments. And you could basically, you know, check out your branch and like fiddle around with code. You know, a development environment. And the way that you would access them is you would go to your playground name. So maybe like, you know, my default playground was always called Acetilli because that was my handle, but you would go to acetilli.dev.yelp.com and that would route to your development machine and render code there. And, you know, in order to route to the development machine, you had to set up some amount of DNS. And when you would allocate these playgrounds, it would actually modify the public DNS of Yelp. It's been changed since then. It no longer does that, but it would modify the public DNS of Yelp and then spin loop until the DNS updated. So the TTL was like 10 seconds or something like that. And the old way that this used to work is there was a subnet block that was, you know, cordoned off to be development subnets. And so I think it was a /16 or I don't know, it was essentially, and you would need 16 IPs per development environment because there were 16 sites hosted out of the same repository. It was kind of a mess. Hey, what's up, Nate River NL? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And so what you would do is whenever you wanted to assign one of these, you would say, hey, DNS, is this subnet available? And if it got NX domain from that subnet, you would write a text record into DNS that says, I own this subnet now, and then you would reassign the subnet to your, you would reassign those 16 IPs from that subnet into your development machine. Now, if you know anything about DNS, this should alarm you a little bit because the text records were used as semaphores, so they were building a locking mechanism over DNS. If you know anything about how a DNS server works, there are no atomic parts. And also it was implemented as check then write. So even if there were atomic parts, the code was wrong that set it up. And so it would happen like probably once Yelp was up to like 200 or so engineers, you would get conflicts where your playground would get assigned to someone else's dev box, or their dev box would get assigned to your playground. And so you'd be like fiddling with your code and being like, what the fuck, why is nothing changing? And it was because like someone else had stolen your IPs. And yeah, I eventually like ripped out that entire system and replaced it with some Nginx hostname forwarding and CNAMEs, which you can write CNAMEs atomically. But basically what it would do is just idempotently write a CNAME and like last one wins. And because it's just a CNAME, you don't really worry about stepping on other people's toes. A CNAME is essentially like, hey, go look at that machine for the answer, not this is the IP address and something will be listening on it, which would be an A record. And I also got it down from 16 IP addresses to only one IP address, so you don't need to have you weren't limited by the subnet space. But we called it the Bacon database because the man who made it, his last name was Bacon. We called it the Bacon database, but it was a database using semaphores written over DNS that had none of the ACID properties. But yeah, that was a messy time. It was also fun to fix too. I got to work on a bunch of like tech that I'd never worked with before. But anyway. X Davila says a lot of this is going over head. Don't worry about it. Just like somebody used tech completely wrong and DNS is awful. That's all you really need to get out of this. Yeah. Ethan says, have you seen DNSFS? Oh no. Okay, I think I can move this off screen again. Whoops. Have I seen DNSFS? Store your data in others' DNS resolvers cache. Oh my god. I hate it. I hate so much about this. It's very fun though. Very clever. Makes sense. Why would somebody do this? Oh. Okay. Is my domain set up yet? Well, that's not that one. Nope. Still nope. Oh well. Ethan says TIHI. I don't know what that stands for. Insert image. Okay, so we need to make a logo somehow. What's our website look like so far? Look at this sick web dev. I am the best web devs. 2.5 rems. This is gonna be super ugly, and that's fine. Image src equals. Can I do this? I don't even know if I can do this. Can you put an image in an H1? I don't know. Oh, fuck. You can. Look at how tiny it is. I think it did 3 pixels, not... I think I did 3 pixels and not 3 rems. Like, what happens if we do 30 rem by 30 rem? That Flash Bun style content is real strange. Huh. Can't use CSS units here? That makes sense. Is this Web 4.0? No. This is me not knowing what I'm doing. Luster says, hello, just found a lecture from DeepMind. I'm not sure I understand what that means. It's just taking 3? Yeah, that makes sense. I thought the unit was M, not rem. There are 2 units. M versus M. Rems is relative M's, if I remember right. One of the best practices in typography on the web is to use relative units like rem and M. Oh wait, M is also a relative unit. Rem means root M. It's built to provide some relief that M computation... Oh, I see. So instead of being relative to the current font size, it's relative to the root font size. I get it. Cool. Okay, that makes sense. I might be confused with text. Yeah, Moomy Jamal's got it. Nice. Flotstrew says, that's the AI company that made AlphaGo, and they published a lecture about AI. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Sorry, let me rearrange these windows over here. Ugh. I'll close this one, because we already downloaded the bootstraps. So I'm just gonna set a constant here and then configure it with CSS. Actually, we can just configure it with CSS, right? What happens if we leave this off? What does it do? I think it makes it huge, right? Look at this fucking sick top shelf. Should I just leave it like this? Look, it's under construction, guys. Oh, fuck. That's good. You should leave it like that. 5 out of 7. Yeah. But let's do this with CSS. I want it to look close enough to pre-commit.com, but different enough to not look like pre-commit.com. Oh, pre-commit.com has this little thing. Oh, I like this. I like that. Can I integrate that here? Yeah, I can. Oh, but I can't. Whatever, this is... I don't know why I'm going to spend so much time on this. Let's see... Class equals... PC logo... .pc logo... Does this do anything? I can't tell. Let's set it to 40 and see what it does. Okay, it definitely does a thing. Yo, what if I just left it like this? Pre-commit.ci! I don't think I can do that. It does work though. Maybe 5 rem? I like that. Hey, what's up, C-Complex? Hello, hello. Stream not finished and I'm here. Indeed, you are here. Welcome back. It's good to see you. We're what, 3 hours in? And this is what I've got. Look at me, guys. I made a thing. DNS still not updated. Alright, so what content do I want here? Seagullock says, by the way, your Twitch stats are suspicious. Nice. What site is this on? Also, we're gonna close this before scrolling down because those are some interesting ads that we've got down there. Those ads though, right? Hey, what's up, Hayden? Hello, hello. Yeah, 100 viewers, is that what we've got right now? Yeah, 97. Doing pretty good. I'm actually, I've been excited about the increased viewership. It's been pretty cool. But yeah. Let's write up some pros. I'm out of water. I'm actually gonna go grab some more water. So I will be right back. Oh, this is messed up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go fill up my water, and I'll see you guys in a sec. Hello. I'm back. Got my water. Let's see. Those ads though, right? JFrad says, we need the buttons to make sound effects when switching. Oh, instead of me going, boop. Oh, it didn't work. Boop. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure there's some way to do like transition sounds in OBS, but I have not tried. Chazarot says, Anthony writes COD. Yes, that's me. Yes. I still want like a COD emote. I think that would be really funny. I just don't know what it would be. Also, Shazrobot, shouldn't it be Anthony writes COD? Anthony writes a AAA game? No, I'm not writing a AAA game. H2 coming soon. Do I have a footer? Did I put a footer on the other website? Or is it just... No, it just ends. Okay. Person says the TTL for NS is 24 hours. Well, we could configure pre-commit.ci.com to do it, maybe. That sucks. That really sucks. Grumble, grumble. 24-hour stream. Yeah, it'll be done by the time we finish. Hey, what's up, LKM23? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I missed you. Ethan says, do a Minecraft pixel art code. What do you mean? What do you mean? Triple ASCII game. What? Oh, for like AAA? Yeah, yeah. Shazarot says, I fucking told ya. Yeah, you got me, bud. Parsa says, the cool thing is that Cloudflare's DNS already has the records. Oh. So if I switch my DNS to 8888 or 1111 or whatever the Cloudflare DNS is, I would already get it? J-Rad says, Anthony, you baited me. Oh no. How did I bait you? Oh, maybe they fixed the bug. It's possible they fixed it. But it has to be like right after you order. You can't do it like several days later. Yeah, like my two things that are I have different buttons than you do. Also, do you have Twitch Prime? Or do you have, sorry, Amazon Prime? Because it might be a Prime only thing. The little hack. What bug? So I talked about this last stream, but there's a cheaty way with Amazon where you can get your stuff delivered faster. They've intentionally rate limited the delivery times on packages due to the Rona. But you can cheese it by right after you make your purchase on Amazon, going to your orders and then doing change shipping method and then switching it to like 1 day. And then it'll show up tomorrow instead of like the rate limited time. Which is a little cheesy. Oh, it has to be Prime. Yeah, okay. So that's why it didn't have the thing. Makes sense. Hey, what's up? Quasi Query 23 TN to 17th. What? And Yo Plays One, thank you as well for the follow and welcome to the stream. Do you have Twitch Prime Classic Streamer Move? Yeah, that was not my intention there. Juan Carlos Paco says, if you have Twitch Prime, you can subscribe for free. It's true. You can subscribe for free if you have Twitch Prime. pre-commit.ci is currently in development. You can follow the development directly on twitch.tv/Anthony Writes Code on Twitch. pre-commit.ci is currently in development. You can follow development directly on Twitch. The V1 features, the plans include... Can I put a UL inside of a P? HTML validator. Direct input. I know you guys can't see this because the text size is super small. Sorry. Probably zoom in a little bit. Oh, I forgot the P tag. Wait. Head is missing. Head. Title. Title. Head. I think it's mad about my UL. Inside a P. No P element in scope, but a P end tag. What? What? Am I losing my damn mind? What is going on here? These tags look like they match up. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Hello, hello. The Endless Server finally got to 100,000 channel points, but he has not redeemed it yet. Just /P? That's what I'm trying to put an unordered list inside of a P tag. That's what I'm trying to figure out, whether it's bad practice or not. Like, is this the reason that it's mad? It must be the reason that it's mad. Okay. I'm trying to remember what's proper or not. That is actually what I was trying to figure out, FBN and LSR. Yo Plays One says, what are you coding because I'm lost? I'm trying to make a really shitty website right now. I'm working on a tool called pre-commit.ci, which is a CI system built around pre-commit.com. Pre-commit.com is an open source tool that I created called pre-commit. The TLDR with pre-commit is you set up a config file with, you know, linters, code formatters, etc. at versions. It knows how to integrate with Git hooks and install and run them across your files. But that's that, yeah. Sarcastic Dante says section instead of P. I think I can just put the UL, the unordered list, at the top. That's fine. We'll see what it looks like when I do it. When V1 features include, we can probably, where's my delete key? It's in a weird spot on this keyboard. Oh. That was weird. GitHub. Support, of course. Why would it support anything else? 0 configuration setup. Nothing needed beyond the pre-commit config.yaml. You already have. Fast correct caching. What are the other features that I wanted? Good support, no configuration setup, fast caching. Auto commit back to pull request for formatting changes. Dependabot like auto update, periodic update. And we'll find what to link there. Why is Control Tab jumping? Oh, there's a fancy new tab switcher in Firefox? Ooh. That's neat. That's neat. And more fucking clickbaity bullshit. Oh. This is the new italic tag, right? M? Emphasis? Yeah. FBN LSR says, must be a Linux exclusive. I don't see it on Windows. Indeed, it does work on Windows how I expect it to. Hmm. Yeah, it might be a Linux thing. Brookamir says, finally a stream where I can understand what's going on. Look at this hashtag relatable content right now. Me struggling with HTML. Writing some bootstrap. Moodraw says, maybe you should also include a short explanation of what it actually is. I agree. GDH says, hello, hello. What is the logo on your shirt? It looks like GitHub. It is the GitHub logo. If we go into my solid selfie mode, you can see my my chest here. But yes, it is the GitHub logo. Yes, indeed. I got this at, what was that conference called? GitHub Universe, where I actually met some people that come by my stream pretty often. Let's see, is Catherine in chat today? Users. She's not in chat today. But anyway, I met a bunch of people there, which was pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Hazel GD? Hello, hello. Forsen says, show feet or we leave. There we go. Is this what you wanted? Oh god, what the fuck is that? I don't want to know. Don't want to know. Don't want to know. Also, hello, Zeotic. Hello, hello. Preston says, by the way, why don't you use your localhost file to change pre-commit.ci to point to 127001? That way you will not wait for the propagation. Well, because I can just open the HTML file like this. This works fine too. Yep, the lads down the cans. Interesting name. Says, I'm starting my first internship tomorrow, contributing to various Python open source projects. Yo, that sounds fucking dope. How'd you get that job? Where can I apply? Is there a better resource in learn X and Y minutes to try to learn some weird Python code that I've not seen before to prepare myself? That's a good question. I don't really know. Honestly, most of the features you can just kind of like Google this feature name if you know what the feature name is, and like there'll be, you know, either video or documentation resources about them. I even have some videos about Python stuff. If it's possible that I've covered the same topics that you're interested in on youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. Yeah, I don't know. Promotion. I gotta get it in there at some point. But yeah, I don't really know. I don't have any good advice there other than like Googling. That's how I find stuff. Hey, Warpaint, thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription. Appreciate it. First it says, funny man, I don't like it. Hey man. The feet are just for my OnlyFans. Forsen. FBN LSR says there's a nifty node tool called HTTP server that will serve the content directly. Yeah, it's based on the Python one that does the same thing. Python 3 -m dash m http.server, and then you can go to localhost 8000 and look, it work. But I don't actually need that because it's just static HTML. It's super easy. But yeah, thanks for the suggestion. See, Wendy just says that's a dope internship. Yeah, that sounds cool. Where are you working, by the way? Yep, the lads down the cans. Just because I'm interested. Let's see. GH says Encode does open source professionally. MLH Fellowship partnered with GitHub as the internship. Oh, that's cool. FBNLSR says otherwise you should use a static site generator like Hugo or Jekyll if you're planning on multiple pages. Nah, I think I'm just gonna do normal HTML. I don't think I need anything special. Sarcastic Dante, is pre-commit.ci gonna have features like GitLab CI/Travis does? What sort of features? Like periodicity or like other stuff like that? Probably eventually, but I think it's mostly gonna be based around just running pre-commit and being really good at that and really easy to set up. Yep, Lads Down the Can says, will do, thanks. I didn't ever really do list comprehensions or generators, but I found them today. Oh, nice. I really like list comprehensions. I think they make a lot of code a lot easier to run, or a lot easier to deal with. Oh, the music stopped. Whoops. Juicebox Hero says, you promised me a referral bonus. It sounds more like a one-off thing. It doesn't sound like that's probably their full-time deal, though. But thank you again for the subscription, Warpaint. Hello, I see you in chat. And yes, the endless server did reach 100,000 points. They posted a YouTube video too. You want to post that video again, the endless server? Otherwise, I can find it in the logs. Grab YouTube 2020 06 06. This one. It's like so dramatic. It's so funny. Why is it terrible quality? Oh, it's fine. I like how you waited to get it at exactly 100,000. Like, that's perfect. Ethan says, I forgot to mention, I just got hired as a contractor to work on some static typing stuff in Python. That's pretty cool. Congrats on that. That sounds awesome. Sarcastic Dunny says, so in more advanced cases, you'll need a separate CI as well for stuff like deployment, building Docker images, etc. Yes. This is almost entirely meant to just satisfy your linting requirements. And make that work well. When is the 24-hour stream? He didn't renew it yet. I think Sarcastic Dante will be the first to renew it, though. Ian says, hopefully most of it can be made open source, too. Yes. FBNLSR says, hey there, it's Code. I've been meaning to ask, I'm a freelance web developer just starting on Twitch. Do you have any basic recommendations of things to do / avoid? Oh, are you going to stream? I will follow your channel. Actually, just do SO. That's going to be easier than clicking through FBNLSR. Oh, this is not the right Chrome or the right Firefox. I'll give you a follow. Suggestions for streaming. So here's some just like little tips that I have. You kind of like want to have some sort of, you know, even though it seems like super cliche, like a face cam is actually kind of important. I feel like if I open up a programming channel and I can't see somebody's face and I can't hear them talking, like I lose some of the like personal connectivity and I probably click off their stream. You don't need a super expensive microphone to do streaming, but managing your audio quality is, you know, a good thing to do and like a good thing to be cognizant about. And I used to do sound checks before every stream, but I've stopped doing that once I like got to a place where I was pretty confident in my audio setup. But doing sound checks is a good thing. I think the biggest thing for streams and like how you want to grow, especially in the science and technology category, is interacting with chat, both on your streams and on other streams. And this is like, you know, talk with chat, answer questions, etc. Like be involved with your users, because I think that's like kind of the thing that I think makes Twitch click for science and technology is like when you're interacting with chat, like I think things go really well. Show up in other people's streams. I'm super bad about this, but like, you know, interact with other streamers in the category, like, you know, hang out in their chat, watch other people's streams, talk about code with them, like kind of like build a presence. I'm bad about this. I'm super bad about that. Mostly because I feel like I don't have that much time to watch other streams, but when I do get the chance, like I will like flip through the category and like look at other people's streams. The other way to grow your channel a lot is to raid people. Even if you don't have that many viewers, like raiding and hosting other channels, especially in this category for whatever reason, seems to provide a growth avenue. So like when you're done streaming, like find another channel that seems interesting and, you know, raid them, interact with them for a while, you know, maybe stick around and watch their stream. Like I find that that's a good way to kind of like build community. But honestly, the science and technology category is pretty fucking sick. Like it's a very nice community, and like I think people are super receptive to growth in it, and it's kind of like popped off over the last 6 to 8 months. Like, you know, eight months ago I was like top 25 in the category and I averaged like 30 viewers, and now I'm like nobody and I'm at what, 100 viewers right now. But I don't know, it's a cool category and it's been growing a lot, especially with like lockdown and stuff. But hopefully that gives you some stuff to work on. The other thing is like make sure your font sizes are big enough. Like you'll constantly see me like scrolling on browsers and stuff. Actually, this like the font size that I use in my terminal is huge to me. It's just like it's very large on my screen. This is the font size that I usually use, but like you guys wouldn't be able to read any of this in chat. Actually, maybe it's one more down. Yeah, this is what I usually use. But no one would be able to read that, so make sure you're at like a reasonable font size. Another thing that I'm bad about is, you know, you will have a face cam and there's not going to be a great place to put it because you're always going to be covering some amount of important or unimportant stuff. I found that top right works the best. However, like when I have this over here, you're going to lose some of my code. And that's just going to happen. The problem with doing bottom left or bottom right, especially if you're working in a terminal, if you're not working in a terminal, like you can put it in the bottom. But if you're working in a terminal, you're going to cover up your terminal text on the bottom. But yeah, I think that's my advice. Find something that you want to work on as well. Like if you're just working on like stuff that you don't find interesting, like the content's not going to be interesting. But anyway, that's my like TLDR for Twitch, I guess. Sarcastic Dante is at 81,000 points. You're getting pretty close. Juice says, yeah, steal other people's communities. Hype. Yeah. Oh, it's in French. Okay, maybe I won't be able to watch your stream, but I gave you a follow anyway. Parset says nice community equals juice. FBNLSR says, Science and technology feels so cozy. I've been interacting with a few streamers and they're all great. Thank you so much for the advice. This is so helpful. Awesome. Well, happy to help. I mean, this community is pretty cool, so I'm happy to help other people get started as well. And I've given the same advice to other streamers that are also doing pretty well. But Movie Jamal says I could still read that. It's kind of hard to read on Twitch though, and you gotta imagine like some people are watching on their phone, and like I don't think you could see this on your phone even. Like I would probably have to zoom in a lot more to make that happen. I do have a face cam and a good mic, so the basics are covered. Nice, perfect. Shazarwet says I've kind of wanted to stream me learning to code, but that's like super daunting. Backseat coding, yikes. Yeah, I mean, I stream like myself learning stuff, and I feel like, you know, chat usually has good advice on stuff. Although sometimes it's hard to communicate with chat. Oh, another thing that I forgot. Leave links on in your chat, especially in science and technology. It might be tempting to like avoid spam with links, but you know, the ability to post like GitHub links and paste bins and other stuff is super important for programming. So like I turn off most of the moderation, the auto moderation in chat. I always forget about that one, but that one's a big one. But yeah, I think you could stream programming and it'd be fine. Learning is cool, and people are generally pretty helpful in this category. Janister Paz says, I'm streaming 2 these days. In my streams, I get 1 to 2 viewers. Yeah, stick with it though. You'll grow. Promise. Also, I'll follow your channel too. Oh, I fucked it up. Did the same thing that Juice did yesterday. Where you have an extra colon at the end. Ooh. I broke Twitch chat, Juice. Fix it. Fix it. Hey, what's up, Janister Paz? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What is this scroll bar? Where did this come from? Can't seem to fix it either. I wonder if it's due to the overlay. Ugh. It's probably due to the wiggle, if I had to guess. Oh my god, it's all fucked up. Alright, I'll catch up on chat and I'm gonna refresh it. Brickmayer says, learning and streaming at the same time, not sure if that's productive. That's the other thing, is like, don't worry about being productive on stream, because generally you're not going to be. Backseat coders are the only reason I would even consider streaming. I'd love to hear how other people would do things I struggle with. Ah, yes. Juice says, I think people like coming in and telling me how to do things, and I enjoy ignoring them. It's good. Yeah, you do ignore a lot of people, Juice. Sarcastic Dundee says, I have good advice, use Emacs. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna follow this channel so that I can check out your content as well. Wait, are you live now? How does what? I'm confused. What the fuck? Oh, this is the wrong window. That's what I want to do. Anyway, I'll click follow. Press assistant, don't forget to have a keyboard cam so you can leak passwords. Shazrat says, like Anthony telling you what to do. Yes, like me. Chat is the ultimate rubber duck. It's true. Archianus says, hey Anthony, last I tuned in you had a merge keyboard. I even asked if you were considering to get something like that. Do you feel that it has good ergonomics and does it help you type faster? I'm slower on this keyboard so far. I'm averaging like right around 100 to 105 words a minute on this keyboard. Also, I'm not... I've never had problems with ergonomics on keyboards, although I'm sure that, you know, in 10 years I'm gonna be like, oh man, I wish I would have used an ergonomic keyboard sooner. My wrists are dying and I can no longer computer. But this is actually sponsored by Kinesis. This is the Freestyle Pro. They sent it to me and they're like, use it on stream, talk about it, answer questions about it. They're supposed to be sending me promo codes at some point so you guys can get discount codes or something. I'm still working that out. Haven't finished getting that in play. But I like it so far. It's very different. It also shows me how much I cheat at typing. But yeah. FBNLSR says, I'm afraid my nickname might be a deterrent to my audience. I've had it for so long, and it's unique at least. Yeah, it's not easy to pronounce. I was gonna say the same thing. So it's a potential thing to change, but I don't know, you do you, like whatever you want to do. The answer says, you've got an awesome attitude there. I'd feel insecure and stop because I'd feel bad about what I can't do. Yeah. I mean, you kind of have to have a bit of a tough skin to stream anyway, because people are going to be dicks. Just like, independent, like, even if you're fucking good, people are going to be dicks. Hey, what's up, Elementurio? Welcome back. You've been here before, right? You've definitely been here before. Yes. You have. Hey man, what's the purpose of the little mouse there? Oh, this is not a mouse. This is a fidget toy. This is a keyboard that I use as a scene switcher. So if I press this button, it's not perfect due to the way I'm debouncing keys, but this will take me to my selfie mode. Hello. It allows me to bounce around quickly to stuff. I use it more when I record YouTube videos where like I don't really care that you guys see me look over here and click on a screen. But it is also, you know, kind of convenient. I also soldered this keyboard. It is the BDN9. If you do bang keyboard 3, you can see this keyboard. But it was kind of a cool assembly. There's a YouTube video of me as well. Price says, the cool part is that at the beginning there's no one to tell you what to do. It's true. Stu Bendito says 105 is pretty decent. Yeah, it's pretty decent, but I was typing 130 on my other keyboard. Price says, my favorite thing to do is scroll to the bottom of the category and start looking for a cool streamer. Cool stream with 0 or 1 to 2 viewers. Yes. I mean, that was me like a year and change ago, I guess. I was one of those, you know, 0, 1 or 2 viewers. And the other thing you want to, I guess I didn't talk about this earlier, the other thing that you want to do when you're streaming is like, even if no one's watching, like continue talking to yourself. You'll get better at it, and it'll be much more, you know, you'll be much more comfortable just like spewing words to the void. It's definitely a thing to get adjusted to. It's something that I like super struggled with when I first started, but you know, it becomes much more natural over time, and you'll get used to it. Movie Jamal says being a dick is my favorite part about being a Twitch viewer, right? Isn't that the fun part? She says, people have been generally nice to me as I've been learning, but they may just be afraid of the wrench. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of cheating. You've got Twitch staff. First it says, just use a Smurf account, or is that not allowed? Probably fine, right? Sarcastic Dante says, am I nice? You are very nice, Sarcastic Dante. You can be spicy sometimes, but it's never like a problem. Parsa says, I have 2 accounts at Twitch, so when Anthony says that I don't even follow him, he might be wrong. Hey, what's up, outdated version? Okay, I'm gonna refresh my chat so that the scroll bug goes away. Okay. Now we're back. Oh. I lean back in my chair. That took me way off guard. Anyway, we're good. I'm alive. Juice has been following for an hour. That's because you followed a long time ago and unfollowed, right? Almost got a really solid clip there. Yeah. Imagine if I actually fell. That would have been a mess. I did have a similar chair to this in college, and I would lean back on it, and at some point, like, the spring in the back broke, and the chair flipped. That would have been a stream highlight if that happened. But I don't think I'm gonna flip this chair, hopefully. Almost got a really solid clip, yeah. Bunch of people's follow ages. Updated version, you've got Sarcastic Dante beat. I'm impressed. Highlight reel, yeah. Oh, Ethan, I think you're winning. Damn. That would have been top live stream fails content, yeah. X Lift Dev flips chairs on streams because he's mad. Yeah, what if I just set that as my title? Antidoto says, why Ubuntu? Well, why Windows, you mean? No, so the reason that I pick Ubuntu is I've been using it for about 10 years now? Yeah, I started, I think my first version was either 10.04 or 8.04. So, I mean, about 10 years. I'm familiar with the package manager. I also build packages for Ubuntu, so I maintain a PPA called Dead Snakes, which packages new and old Python versions for Ubuntu versions. And so I'm familiar with the like ecosystem here, and I maintain packages here. But other than that, it works, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, that's why I use Ubuntu. Gets the job done. Ethan says, I found really early. I think I saw one of your first few streams, but then missed a lot. Yeah, it makes sense. That's why you have the founder badge too, because you subscribed right after I became affiliate. Antidotus says, my point is not Windows, just why Ubuntu? Why not any other Linux distribution? I've used other ones. This one, just like I'm the most familiar with, works well. Yeah. Like, and I prefer LTS because I get stable releases, and I'll just upgrade every 2 years, and it's not a huge deal. Yeah, I mean, that's basically it. Try to watch when I can, yeah. Ethan also streams. Not super often, but sometimes. So you should check out Ethan's stream. So Brogomir says, why smoke? You see, I started at 13. Yeah. The other service says, the bolt in my saddle on my bike broke twice because it was constructed poorly. And I weigh like 140 pounds, so it's not me. One time I was driving free-handed at like 200 miles an hour and it broke and I fell over the back. Oh no. That's rough. It would have been a good clip, you're right. Brogomir says, what's the privacy situation with Ubuntu? I heard there was quite the shitstorm some while ago. Yeah, so Canonical has some amount of telemetry, but you can turn it off. So, I don't know, works well. It works well enough for me. Also, I don't really care. I don't really use anything other than like Git inside my VM, so not a huge deal. I should start streaming regular. Yeah, that'd be cool. Steven Benito says, have you considered building Arch Linux from scratch so you can be elite hacker? We found the Arch Linux user, boys. Got him. But yeah. Oh shit. Okay, so we were talking about TTLs before, and it looks like my domain is now working according to Google. pre-commit.ci. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? It worked here, but not here. What do, Google? Which means this might work? No. Okay, never mind. I don't know why Google is giving me two different results. Anyway, never mind. It's not working yet. Hey, what's up, SimSimo21? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Parsa says, they caught Brave again injecting affiliate links. Oh. Steven Bendito says, hey now, I've never decided to torture myself like that yet. Broken Mirror says, I need to set up my box sometime in the near future because I was reckless with installing packages globally. Yeah, this is also another reason that I like VMs, is I can just kind of like kill the whole thing and start over from scratch. This is the cache being annoying? Yeah, I imagine. I imagine I will just be dealing with caches. This is simply false. Sorry, somebody opened an issue. They're just wrong. When a hook makes change to files that are different from those that are passed to it, the hook still passes. Can you show a demo? Given what I know about the implementation, the documentation is correct. Actually, we can just make a demo. Your docs are wrong. Here's not an example that doesn't demonstrate what you're talking about. Did I reset the font size here? Yeah. It just looks really big. Repo. Looks ID modifier. Files. Foo. Entry --c echo hi bar. As file names. False. Language system. What else do I need? Is that it? Sure. Touch foo bar. Here's a small demo confirming that the documentation is correct. You should demo. Given what I know about the implementation, the documentation is correct. Here's a small demo confirming that. Let's get rid of this. First it says if you dig at 8888, you'll see it. That makes sense because Google DNS has it cached now. Oh, they changed their issue. Creation of files does not fail a hook. When a hook creates files, the hook still passes. I see your edit now. If you want creation of files also will make things modified. Though the files need to be created as part of the index. Usually via get add intent to add. Newly created files are not part of the index by default. They're not tracked. It is impossible to know whether a file that's created should be tracked. Rumir says, actually the fact it hasn't broken down yet with tons of random global packages speaks for Arch, I guess. Yeah, you're getting lucky with a bunch of like PPA-like things. Just like jam a bunch of packages together and hope that things work. I accidentally opened my spam folder on this email account and it says you have no spam, and then it's just an ad for Trump. Like, this is exactly what I need in my spam folder. I guess it's appropriate. Well, whatever. That's on Yahoo Mail because it's not Gmail. That's my spam account. Okay. Anyway, back to this. I want there to be more space at the bottom, so I guess I'll put another spacer div there. Nope. This one. Coming soon. Pre-commit.ci is a continuous integration service based around the pre-commit tool. Something like that. Ujaw says, don't write spacers in HTML. What am I supposed to do? So I'm pretty sure I actually need this one up here. Because if we remove it, which we did before, then the boxes don't connect. Oh wait, now they do. What the fuck? There must be a bug on the other website I have. Use padding? Yeah. Bootstrap. Padding. Let's see. So we want P for padding. So padding. Then we want top bottom. So we want PY dash what? Size. So we want PY dash we can just try PY dash 3. Right? Right. PY dash 3. Python 3! Let's go more than that. Python 5. Okay. That's too much. Let's do 4. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright. One Carlos Paco says, gotta go. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. Yeah, I know. I really don't need Bootstrap for a page this fucking simple, but whatever. Let's move this down here. Hey, what's up, Taban Imak? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Something about this seems too plain. Mano Agenbra says, what does that in the middle? Why is it split, or what is this thing? This is a small keyboard. It is a scene switcher. Or at least that's what I use it for right now. So it allows me to quickly flip between stuff for streaming. But this is a split keyboard. This is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro. You can do bang keyboard 1 or bang keyboard 2, or sorry, wait, bang keyboard or bang keyboard 3. This is keyboard 3, this is keyboard to look at my keyboards, my keybses. We need you smiling into the camera on the website. We need the under construction GIF. That's what we need, right? Usually it's best to actually have an issue when you open an issue, not to just like fucking spam to the void and hope somebody hears you. I don't think this is unclear. Put everything in a card component. Needs a testimonial section. You need a pointless carousel filled with stock photos. JB Pratt says the last sentence is golden. Which one? The one that I had just typed and deleted? Me being salty? Yeah, that was pretty golden. Actually, I'm just gonna fucking do this. I don't have time to wait for someone else. Where the fuck are they getting this documentation from? Oh, this is the wrong search. What number is this? 1489. Done. Fixed. Oh, it closes this too. Perfect. Perfect. Anyway. See, I don't like the word formatting here. Should I make this bold? Feels like a thing. We'll make it nice and strong. Strong text. Sorry, I have to look where the delete key is on my keyboard. That's why I'm looking at my keys. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Move this up here. Unstrunk. Oh, I'll just undo. Movie says, I think that first sentence should be in the same section as the name of the tool, much like on pre-commit.com. Oh yeah, in the top shelf? Ah, yeah. Yeah, I like that. Let's do that. Let's do that. See if I just put it here, what do we get? Why do I have 2 space indents here but 4 space down there? Dang it. I don't have 2 space indent support. Oh, I do actually now. Invalid command tab size. Am I running an old version of Babby? Haha. So now I can indent these. Oh, look at that. Fucking sick. Thank you, Interlane X, for the feature. I don't really like 2 space tabs, but for HTML, it's probably fine. Oops. Nice. Okay, yeah, but put it in the top shelf. Did I do that already? Yeah, but I don't. This text looks so derpy. Sizing. Wall of browser bugs. Why did it send me to this? Font size, bootstrap. Is there like a slightly bigger typography? That's what I wanted. There's the header tags. I guess it could just be a header? Yeah. So like H3? H3? Something like that. Then we gotta make it not so wordy. And probably don't need the period at the end. So this link looks really bad there. What should I do with this link? What should I do with this link? Also, why did I not get a notification for that, Juice? Juicebox here is continuing the gift sub they got from an anonymous gifter. Thank you, Juice, for resubscribing. Moongengen Jesse says, my programming understanding is a joke, but I still love it. Yeah, programming's pretty cool. I mean, you'll always get better if you keep working at it as well. What should I do with this link, guys? Should I override the text in the top shelf so it's not like that? Hey, what's up, Adariz? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Continuous integration service for the pre-commit framework. Yeah. Mindful Fox says web design is my weakness. I'm in danger. What if I do H4 instead of H3? Is that gonna look better? Software developer writes website. No, H3 was good. Okay, I'm gonna just make this white and underlined So I'm gonna override the link styles there. Dun, 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 dun. PC top shelf A. Is it just white? What's this color? Text, decoration, underline. I'm just gonna invert the underline there. Does that look alright? I think that's fine. Just hire someone on Fiverr to design your website. No, I'm just doing it. We're just doing a shitty website today. It's fine. Okay, then we need to link the mailing list and we need to make sure this goes to my Twitch channel. It does. Maybe one features include GitHub support, zero configuration setup, nothing needed beyond the pre-commit config file you already have, fast correct caching, auto commit back to pull requests for changes, dependent about like periodic auto update, and more. Movie Jamala says shitty websites are my specialty, although this is already too fancy for my level. This website doesn't look good. Don't tell me this looks good, guys. Look, it's responsive. Because it has no content. Okay. How do you give people a link to sign up for a Google group? How does that work? So here is the group. Am I really gonna Google how to subscribe? Why is Google Groups such trash? How to subscribe to a Google group. Google group invite link. That thing? How to invite members via an HTTP link. And join to the URL. This is how to join? Okay. Okay. Alright. Hey, what's up, Deepak Rajan? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. My fox says Google it, yeah. Hey, what's up? XYY? Croy YY? Who says turn up. Turn up for what? Or isn't that turned down for what? I don't fucking know. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh. To receive updates about development and or to actually I want them to email me if they want to be an early adopter. I don't know. Receive updates about development. Subscribe to the mailing list. Hit him up with a mailing list, right? Subscribe to the mailing list. Or reach out directly. If you are interested in early adoption. Do I make an email account for this? I guess. Oh, I bet I have email through the fucking DNS thing. Or the web host that I have. I'll figure that out later. We'll make it somewhat ambiguous how they reach out. Okay, let's see what this looks like now. To receive updates about development, subscribe to the mailing list, or reach out directly if you're interested in early adoption. Deepak Rajan says, I'm sorry I don't code much. Which editor are you using? I'm using an editor called Babby, which I wrote from scratch. It is loosely based on the ideas of Nano, however it is implemented in Python by me. Hey, what's up, Rhino GS7? Hello, hello. We will protect our homeland! Indeed we will. Cybergenic says, where are you going to host this? The plan, at least for the first version, is going to be in AWS. However, I'm designing it in such a way that the critical components can be swapped out for others, such that you could host it on any cloud platform. Or you could rehost it internally. But that'll be the enterprise solution that I build later, and not the first version. Oops, I didn't mean to save that. Anyway, I think this is good enough for just like a fuck it, ship it kind of like first pass. Do you guys have any suggestions on like stuff to improve with this? Do you think this is good enough to go for the first thing? Oh, where am I hosting this? This is just gonna get hosted on GitHub Pages, so completely free. But the eventual like full CI system is gonna be in AWS. Padding at the bottom of the header. Oh, you mean the top bar? Or the top shelf? I think I actually adjusted that padding already. I forget shorthand for padding. I can inspect. Oh, no. It has 3 rem, 1 rem. Oh, 3 rem on the top, 1 rem on the bottom. I think I actually kind of like it how it is. I mean, I could do like 4 and 2, but I think I like the bottom weight here. Fox says use hosty hosting. Kappa. Am I going to regret this? Hosty hosting. Am I going to regret this? Easily deploy Docker containers with no hassle. Oh. I've never heard of it. Dave Pratt says ship it. Koenig says ship it. It's what Vape Juice Jordan is building. Oh, I see. Does that mean that we can pay $250 a month to mine bitcoins via Jordan's service? That, I mean, I'll mine bitcoins in Docker if that's what it comes to. That's actually like one of my main concerns with building this CI system, since it's essentially an arbitrary code execution engine, is I need to make it prohibitively difficult or expensive for people to mine bitcoins using the infra. So I need to figure out a way. I'm probably just going to do it by time limits and network limits. But I don't know. I haven't completely figured that out yet. But it will be a thing. Git diff. Scene. Initial work in progress website. I'll just actually make a readme pre-commit.ci. Hey, what's up, Galliomorph? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Static content for pre-commit.ci hosted at pre-commit.ci. Good thing I ran get status before I pushed. Hey, what's up, Syntax Error? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. That's a creative spelling of Syntax Error. I like that, though. Get push origin head. It still doesn't work. Can I set the DNS just for this browser? Preferences. Here we go. DNS. What? Is that through Network Manager, maybe? Settings. My bad password, I know. You're typing a password with a keyword cam. It's literally bad password. Settings. I want to change you. Hey, what's up, Jason J. Phillips? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You stream too, right? Yeah, you stream. I've seen your stream before. So give them a follow. Hello. Oh yeah, you were in Juice's stream too. Right, we were we were drinking whenever she opened up W3 schools. Put in your host file? Yeah. I want like something that actually kind of works though later when I revert this, and it'll be easier for me to do it this way. Hey, what's up, Louise Gustavman? Says, what model is your keyboard? This is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro. This one right here. This is the BDN 9, this is Bang keyboard. This is Bang keyboard 3. There's also keyboard 2 and keyboard 4. Wrong keyboard number, right? Yeah, when you have too many keyboards. Dude, that was dangerous. Yeah, we had, yeah, it was a lot. It started as a shot for everyone, and then I was like, I can't do this. I'm gonna have a sip every time she opens W3 schools. And even then it was a lot. And you only stream for like 2 hours. Just switch to emojis. I mean, I was still drinking every time I posted an emoji. But anyway. DNS. If we change this, is Cloudflare's 1111? Or is that Google's? Maybe I have to reopen Firefox because of caches. No, it's still not working. All right, fuck it. We're just not gonna be able to do that, are we? Network settings. Wait, that looked jank. Oh well, whatever. Hey, what's up, 07 NMZ? Hello. 1111 is the good one. 8888 is the evil corporation one. I thought Google's was 8888 and Cloudflare's was 1111. I feel like people hate Cloudflare more than they hate Google. Cloudflare DNS. Yeah, that's 1111. Google DNS is 8888 or 8844. Yes. Shrugs. Your browser has their own DNS cache most of the time. Yeah, probably. I'd probably have to restart something. Luigi Mama says, why would you hate Cloudflare more than Google? Well, the reason that I've heard that people don't, I like Cloudflare. I'm happy with them. But the reason that I've heard that people don't like Cloudflare is because they decrypt half of the network traffic on the internet. And so they could look at all sorts of stuff that's protected by HTTPS. Because they're essentially a giant CA with man in the middle on lots of major websites. Because a lot of people just configure pass-through instead of full end-to-end. Like they'll serve HTTP to Cloudflare, and then Cloudflare will upgrade it to HTTPS, which makes sense. It saves you a lot of CPU when you're serving a website, but it means that they see your code or your content in plain text. Hey, what's up, PNX Merlin? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Scale of Justice, welcome back. Hello, hello. How are you? How have you been? OpenNIC.org has a bunch of OpenDNS. OpenNIC.org. Oh, cool. Interesting. .chan. Is there really a .chan TLD? Is there really? It doesn't load in Firefox. Huh. Hey, what's up, Peter SG1? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Did I push this? Yeah. So I guess we just wait for this to happen. But how long am I streaming for? 4.5 hours. Okay, yeah. I've been streaming enough today. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna do my spiel. I'm gonna go eat lunch because I'm hungry. Lunch/dinner because it's kind of late. I did get all the things I want to get done today, so that's good. Other than like the website actually working, but that'll work some other day. Hey, what's up, White Rose? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So let me do my little spiel, and then we'll send you guys off to another channel. So, if you like the content that you saw today, I also upload to YouTube. So I upload all my previous streams, so those are the ones with black titles. And I've recently been uploading some like explain content, where I basically like answer questions about stuff and describe particular things. But anyway, youtube.com/AnthonyWrightsCode. I've been streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Trying to figure out like an actual time for Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Saturday will always be the same slot. But I announced those in 2 places before I go live. One of them is on Twitter. That's twitter.com/codewithanthony. This is different than my Twitch handle. Thank you, Cassius King, for the follow. That's great. Love your user handle. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, I usually announce like some amount of time before I go live there. I also announce on Discord, which you guys are free to join. That's been linked in the chat. Hey, what's up, ASCII Dan? Thank you for the follow. That's also a good name. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, that's my little spiel. And we're going to be rating someone special today who's working on a charity stream. And let me stop recording.